Meet the Mets, meet the Mets. Step right up and greet the Mets. Bring your kiddies, bring your wife. Guaranteed to have the time of your life, because the Mets are really socking the ball, knocking those home runs over the wall. East side, west side, everybody's coming down to meet the METS Mets of New York town. Oh, the butcher and the baker and the people on the streets, where do they go? To meet the Mets! Oh, they're hollering and cheering and they're jumping in their seats. Where do they go? To meet the Mets! All the fans are true to the orange and blue, so hurry up and come on down, 'cause we got ourselves a ball club, the Mets of New York town. Give 'em a yell! Give 'em a hand! And let 'em know you're rooting in the stand. Come on and meet the Mets. Meet the Mets. Step right up and greet the Mets. Bring your kiddies, bring your wife. Guaranteed to have the time of your life, because the Mets are really socking the ball, knocking those home runs over the wall. East side, west side, everybody's coming down to meet the METS Mets of New York town, of New York town.
What is up, Mets fans and baseball fans? How's everybody doing? Thank you all so much for chiming in to today's stream. The Mets play baseball today, so that's what we'll be talking about. Everything leading up into tonight's game against the Chicago Cubs, Game 1 and Game 12 total for the Mets here on the 2021 season, but also Game 1 here for the series with Taijuan Walker on the mound facing off against a long-time Chicago Cub, then was a Philadelphia Philly, now is a Chicago Cub once again, that being in Jake Arrieta. But before I get into anything else today, I hope you all are having a great day, guys. Thank you all so much to everyone chiming in. Let's see, Kane Fuego, my man, a great member here on the channel. Thanks so much for chiming in. Eli, I'm doing great, buddy. How are you? Harrison, Nate, AB, Spurs, meet the Mets indeed. Let's see here. Santiago, hi, Warrior. Let's go Mets. Absolutely. John, let's go, fellas. Absolutely, guys. Again, thank you all so much, everyone chiming in. So as what we will be doing now until 7:40 Eastern time is basically just talking about the Mets and everything leading up to tonight's game. And then I'll be sharing my own play-by-play reaction once the game actually starts, all throughout the game. So I hope you guys chime in and stay along with me. This should be a very eventful, a very exciting, hopefully a very entertaining game in the end for the Mets. So again, I appreciate you guys all being here. It does mean a lot to me. Make sure to smash that like and subscribe button if you're just chiming in. And this should hopefully be a awesome stream. James, what's up, my friend? Hey, Rory, hope you're doing good. Also, I am playing wiffle ball with myself. I've been hitting bombs. That's awesome, Michael. Keep hitting those bombs, buddy. Let's see. James, absolutely. Thanks so much for chiming in, my man. Blacklist Outdoors, LFGW. Blacklist Outdoors. Do you say LFGW as in let's effing go Wardy? Just out of curiosity, because I know you've been saying that lately. If so, that's awesome. LGM, what's up, Jay? How's it going, my man? And again, just thanks so much to everyone chiming in. Again, I know the game does not start for a little bit, but what we'll be doing now is just talking about the Mets and everything leading up in today's game. So if you guys have questions, if you're curious about how this game is going to be looking, what the lineup looks like, all that, I will gladly relay and share my responses. So yeah, hopefully it looks like the weather should be good. It's going to be a little cold out today, I think, in Chicago, but otherwise, so far so good on the weather radar side of things. And what I'm going to do now, quick guys, is I'm also going to share some music. So let me know, guys, if you hear the music in the background and if you like it, because I think I'm going to start doing this throughout streams, so that way you don't just hear maybe a wind noise, because I have fans going on around me and stuff. So I'm also going to be having hopefully background music that you guys like. So stay tuned 1 second. 40 minutes early. Absolutely. Yep. Oh, I always start things fair. If I try to get a half hour early, Ricky, if you've been chiming in the streams, then you would kind of know that by now. Yes, El Mago versus Mr. Smile. I know. It's going to be so fun. So fun indeed. So just give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to do this real quick. Let's see here. And again, thank you all so much to all my Mets and baseball fans chiming in. Big game for the Mets today. And I'm really, really excited to get into it. So give me 1 second here. And then we're going to be going back just like this. And there we go. So, all right, guys, let me know if you hear the background music. Guys, let me know if you hear the background music, first of all, as we get rolling. Do you guys hear it? How loud is it? Do you guys want it higher, lower? Do you like it? Do you not like it? I just figured this might be a good idea. Yes. No, I love it. I absolutely love doing these streams. I don't have an issue with this whatsoever. Trust me. It's quiet. No, you don't hear anything? Okay. Well, I'm going to try to fix something then. Oh, I see. Okay. I see what happened now. Okay. I'm going to do this one more time. Oh, it's because I didn't have it on loop. Okay. Now let me know if you guys hear it. You should hear it now. Oh, thanks so much for the kind words, guys. I appreciate that. Everyone for just chiming in. Thank you all so much. Please make sure to smash that like and subscribe button. If we could get close to 100 likes before the game even starts, that would really mean the world to me. I don't expect us getting there. But again, just thank you all so much in advance. Emmanuel quickly, IQ, my man. I really appreciate that. So yeah, if you guys like the background music, perfect. I'll keep that rolling all throughout the game. So that's what we'll do. You can hear it. Awesome. Is it too loud or is it like subtle for you guys? I want to make sure it's not overpowering or anything now. Because I'll probably keep that on loop going on throughout my stream today. Okay, sweet. Awesome. Again, thanks so much to everyone chiming in, doing things a little bit different today. And it's going to be a very big stream, guys. The Mets finally play. I feel like it's weird. It's like I know the season started and I've attended the majority of the Mets games already this season, or at least half. I've attended 5 of their 11 games already. And it's weird. I feel like that they're almost still in preseason. Like, I know it's crazy to say, but it's just a little bizarre in my mind. It's like, because they've been such out of a rhythm and already having 7 games postponed, it's just been so bizarre in my opinion. It's been really weird. And I think this is finally the first week that we get to see everything kind of go in a rhythm now. We get everything kind of situated now and getting excited about consistent day after day, night after night baseball games for our beloved New York Mets. So I love that. I hope you guys do too. And yeah, I'm just absolutely pumped for tonight's game. I love the Mets lineup that is out there as well. So yeah, and again, just thank you all so much, everyone chiming in. I appreciate that. Again, the game will start up just in a half hour or so, and I'll be sharing my own play-by-play reaction throughout the entire game. What's up, Queens Faithful? What is up, Jack? How's it going, my man? Yes, IQ, absolutely. Hey, everyone, what's up? What's up, Garden State Gardner? Appreciate you, my friend. Can I have a shout out? Of course, Harrison. There you go, buddy. Appreciate you. Mets fan in Australia. Love this content. Oh, thank you so much, Damien. In Australia, that's awesome. Being in the country and the continent. You'll love to see it. I appreciate the kind words, my friend. LGM indeed, or LFGM, however you prefer to go about things. But yeah, just thank you all so much, guys. So, guys, if you have any questions as we get rolling in for today's stream, for tonight's game, please, by all means, feel free to share those questions with me. Get your thoughts out, all that great stuff. I'm going to just bear with me 1 second, guys. I'm going to fill out the description for this. So just give me 1 second, guys, because I was running late today, unfortunately. Tomorrow, I'm going to be all set. Today, I was a little late, so I apologize. So I'm going to now do the description for this game, get it all looking nice and set. And guys, Taijuan Walker is on the bump. So if you haven't already, I do have for my members, at least if you're a member on the channel, you can use the Taijuan Walker emoji heads throughout the game. So there you go. And I will say this, it's a little upsetting. I was hoping to stream and talk about him, because I don't know if I'll be able to stream Friday's game, but I do know that Jacob deGrom's start, which was originally supposed to be on, what was it? It was originally supposed to be on Thursday. Now it's pushed to Friday. Weather looks like it's going to be really chilly on Thursday, so they're going to have Joey Lucchesi, Joey Fuego out on the mound on the Thursday, which very well could be the rubber match should the Mets be tied in the series, or either way, it's a series finale. Before then, they face the Nationals on Friday. So I'm not against that. I'd much rather see deGrom pitch against the Nats than the Cubs, honestly. And I'd much rather Joey Lucchesi go up against the Cubs than the Nats. So all in all, I'm perfectly fine with it. It just sucks because I would have liked to see him a day earlier at first, but I can't really gripe too much. And Nate, I'm not in school or anything like that right now. It's all you two, buddy. Mets, best Mets YouTuber ever. Oh, you're too kind, Harrison. Thank you so much, my friend. Mets are going to crush the Cubs. Fingers crossed, David. Look, if you guys didn't check out, if you guys still want to, prior to the game that starts within the next half hour, I did do my breakdown yesterday with Richie at Mets Media on the channel, breaking down everything that you need to know about the Rockies series and the Cubs series now starting tonight on the positives and negatives from the Mets side of things and the Cubs side of things, why the Mets, on paper at least, have a very good shot at winning this series. I really think that. Do I think Lindor will go deep today? Well, I'm wearing Lindor's jersey right now, so I'm obviously going to have fingers crossed that that comes to fruition, of course. Watching your stream and the Rangers game. Awesome, Sam. I'm going to have the Ranger game. I actually have the Ranger game pulled up right now, too. So great minds think alike, my friend. Absolutely. No umpires needed. Yes, I do call safe calls. You get a clean fuego. I appreciate that, buddy. Someone gets it right. But what's game time? Game time is 7:40 p.m. Eastern time. Taijuan Walker's on the bump. I'm a Knicks fan. Absolutely. How can I not be? I'm also wearing his jersey. That's awesome, buddy. I love that. So, yeah, again, just bear with me 1 second, guys, as I finish getting everything set up for today's stream, but this is definitely going to be an eventful one. I'm really excited. It's going to be a long one, too. This one may very well push 4 hours with me starting early, but hey, these are the things you got to do. Jack, loyal member here on the channel. We don't agree when it comes to hockey teams, but again, I don't expect all Mets fans to be Ranger fans, too. I know the Islanders-Mets connection is, like wine and cheese as a good comparison, I would say. That's a natural, so I can't fault you for being that way. Or if you can pick one, only one Mets World Series or Rangers Stanley Cup. Oh, I can't. Don't ask me to do that, Eli. To go over, Bieber agreed. Yes, absolutely. Bieber doesn't have the track record yet to put himself on the same level as DeGrom. If he goes on and has a historic career from now going forward consistently, then yeah. But he has a lot more seasoning he has to get under his belt. When am I coming down to Queens for my next game? That's a great question. Julio, I wish I could tell you because I really don't know right now. I'm definitely eyeing in May. So we'll see. All depends on obviously money and all that good stuff. But yeah, eyeing in May. I may be able to catch at least one game against the Orioles. That series, a part of me really wants to go to see them face off against Harvey. Should Harvey be starting one of those games? So there's some incentive there, but we'll see. I'm neutral with both the Jets and the Giants, Leroy. I'm actually a Steelers fan, as bizarre as that is. But yeah, I'm neutral with both. I don't have an issue with the Jets or the Giants. So as long as they aren't playing each other, I'm rooting for them equally. Would you have Rizzo's defense or Alonso's offense? Oh, definitely Alonso's offense. Look, Rizzo's a fantastic first baseman. Don't get me wrong. Healthy Rizzo is still a fantastic. He's one of the best first basemen in the league. For sure. But Rizzo's also, I feel like he's hit his peak in his career already. I'm still taking Alonso for sure. Am I going to the game this week? No, I'm not. I'm not attending any games for a couple weeks. That's for sure. But again, though, I appreciate everyone's kind words. Thank you all so much, Mets fans, for just chiming in. Guys, if you're just chiming in, if you're new to the channel, first of all, if you're a diehard Mets fan like me, what are you doing? Make sure you smash that subscribe button. We're trying to get to 7,000 subscriptions for the fastest and largest growing Mets channel here on YouTube. It has basically been the case like that since the new year, and I'm unbelievably grateful and humbled for that, and I thank you all so much for everything that you guys have done between the donations, the countless support and generosity. It goes so far down the line with me, and I really want to help reciprocate that, really have us grow as a community together. So thank you all so much for that, guys. It means the world. And today I will be streaming once the game starts at 7:40 p.m. Eastern time. I'll be sharing my own play-by-play reaction. Yes, I did see that Juan Soto is on the IL. Juan Soto is a guy that I absolutely love to hate. I never want to see him get hurt. I'm hoping he gets a speedy recovery, but I'm enjoying the fact that the Mets do not have to face him in their upcoming series at the end of the week. So that is a positive out of the situation that's otherwise not strong, because Soto's a beast. You have to sit there and respect. Same thing with Acuna, who's day-to-day now, when he already has 7 home runs on the season, because of course he does. I cannot wait until Carrasco and Thor are coming back. It's lights out. Absolutely. Yep. Hit that like button. Yes, buddy. I appreciate that. Appreciate that so much, guys. And just give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to just do something real quick, and then we'll get rolling here. One second, guys. I'm just getting the description filled out so everyone can actually read the description when they chime in to the streams and knows what to expect. All right, guys, and what are we seeing here? Who do I think is the best team in the AL East? Oh, that's way too early. Way too early. You can't ask me that now. If you're asking me now, you could argue like the Seattle Mariners, you know? It's different. Yeah, Acuna is day-to-day with an injury. Soto is on the 10-day IL. And the Mets, the Nationals and the Phillies both lost yesterday. So a lot of things are going right for the Mets, for us Mets fans right now. But again, I never wish injuries even to guys that crush the Mets because they're some of the most entertaining guys in the league. Juan Soto, Acuna, these guys have changed the game of baseball and made it for the better. It just sucks that they're in our division. That's all I can really say on the matter. Red Sox have been hot. Yeah, they won 9 straight. Then they got swept in the doubleheader. But it looks like they're still playing pretty solid baseball. Your friend think that Red Sox are better than the Mets? I would check back with him at the halfway mark of the season and see if that holds true or not, if it's not on standings based. And guys, just bear with me, guys. I'm just about done with everything that I'm trying to do here. I know that you're like, why am I watching this guy and not even look at the stream? Again, just give me 1 second. I unfortunately had to start the stream just a couple minutes behind, but we're going to get rolling here. 1 second. Don't you guys worry. But yeah, I'm so pumped for tonight, man. Oh my God. Especially off of what happened last week. If you guys don't know, I did attend the entire series for the Mets Phillies. Should have been a 4-game series, but it got rained out for the final game. That was supposed to be DeGrom start on Jackie Robinson Day. So it unfortunately did not come to fruition, but the Mets still swept that series 3-0. So I will take that. I had so much fun. I did a vlog on the channel. It's pinned on the channel as well. So whenever you guys want to check that out, if you haven't, please make sure you do. It really does mean a lot to me. I hope you guys enjoy my reactions of saying let's go probably a million times. But it was such a blast, an absolute blast, guys. Brendan, what's up, my man? Appreciate you, buddy. Brendan, hope you're doing well. Trouba is hurt. Oh, no, that's not good. I didn't see Trouba get hurt. Uh-oh, that's not good indeed for the Rangers. Let's see here. My friend is a compulsive liar. Who's my friend? What happened here? What happened? Why do I see drama in the chat already? What happened, guys? Okay. He took a hard hit. Oh, okay. That sucks. That absolutely sucks. I'm going to also check the audio quick just to see how it sounds for a second. All right. Oh, I don't care. I don't follow football nearly as much as I used to. Now, no drum. I was talking about the friend that said Red Sox are better. Oh, okay. I got you. All right, guys. But yeah, so if you guys don't know already, the lineup looks really, really strong for the Mets. And you know what? I'll even share my screen because I want to show you guys this. So bear with me one sec. Actually, I'm trying to see if I can share my screen more than once so the audio doesn't get messed up. Actually, I don't think I can. That's a bummer. Okay. That's okay. No problem, though. Wind blowing in from right center. Okay. Well, granted, it's Wrigley. I expected to kind of be a windy type of game. That's not a surprise. It's interesting, though, because I know the Cubs the other night lost 13-4 in their final game against the Braves in that series, I believe. But the game before that, they won 13-4. So fluky, but one thing is for certain is that the pitching has been inconsistent with the Cubs. Their rotation is not deep. Their best pitcher is on the Padres, and the only decent player that they got back that is actually on the roster right now is Zach Davies, who's back at the end of the rotation star usually, who has an over 10 ERA. The Mets see tomorrow and match up against the Southpaw and David Pearson, who came off of a 10K night over 6 innings last week when I was there in Philly. Boy, was that a good game. But yeah, the Mets definitely need to jump on this. They need to take advantage of the lack of pitching the Chicago Cubs have, and hopefully it leads them to some success. So fingers crossed, guys, but I'm so pumped for tonight's game, and I hope you guys are too. So guys, everyone in this chat, if you're just chiming in, let me know, who do you think is going to be the biggest standout in tonight's game and why? Give me your reasoning. So as we get rolling here, that is definitely something I would love to hear from you guys. What player do you think is going to stand out the most from either the Mets side of things? If you want to throw in the Cubs side of things too, by all means do it, and give me your reasoning. Let me hear it. Conforto, because he started hitting. I love that pick. I do. Conforto has started hitting from the Rockies series. Big start for him. So happy about that. Either Pete, Nemo, or Lindor, all solid picks. LFGM, great picks. Lindor goes deep on the team that held him from getting a rain. I like that. That's a good comment right there, David. Comment of the night so far. I like that. Gonna be cold tonight. It is gonna be cold. It sucks. I always hate when I see the players out cold, like when it's cold out. It always it's not good. It's not good for the pitchers. It's not good for the hitters. It makes them uncomfortable. No one likes that. That's the one downside too of when you get into playoff baseball, because it normally gets chillier depending on where you are for those nights. But yeah, no, those are all good picks, guys. I like that. Nemo, absolutely. Yep, I agree. LGM, can't wait to see the Mets play some 9 innings for once. Been having withdrawals. You and I both, buddy. Yeah, no, you said it best, man. Absolutely. It's funny. Like I said, I've attended 5 of the Mets games already this season, and to an extent, it still doesn't feel like real yet. Like normally, intense Mets baseball doesn't happen until you get in the summer, even like midsummer. So that's going to be different this year. I think they're going to be fairly consistent all throughout the season. But now it's even a bigger factor because like they haven't played any games. Like the Mets, they're first in the division, but they also haven't played 7 of the what was supposed to be 18 games already. But instead, they're only 11 games into the season when they should be roughly 20. So it puts things in perspective a little bit. This team has not even gone in a rhythm yet. So it's so exciting to see them finally being able to start clicking now. And I really hope that, this is just going to lead to good things starting tonight. I really like their chances in this matchup. And Dominic, my man, what's up, buddy? Thanks so much for chiming in. Everyone, give a huge shout out to my boy Dom, amazing member here on the channel. You guys know who he is by now, probably. I believe the whole team will open up and show the National League we are here to stay. Let's go, Mets. Absolutely, Dominic. Sign me the hell up. That's the adrenaline I need in my veins pre-game before we get started in tonight's game against the Cubs. Let's go, baby. I love to hear that, and I love to see that. Who wins Cy Young, Stroman or DeGrom? I mean, I'm definitely still picking DeGrom. I love Stroh. If Stroh competes for Cy Young this year, sign me up. But again, safe pick is always going to be Jake. Stroh has a tall task to continue these numbers all season long. But if he can pitch you a sub-3 ERA all year, that's a damn good thing. That means things are going right. That is for certain. Do I think Edwin Diaz has the best walk-up song out of all? Oh, damn, Diaz, man. I don't love the actual, I don't like it when they actually have the singer part of it in the song, but when it's just the trumpets, like, like what I can't do it. You know what I mean? His walk-up is elite, though. It is so intimidating, and it almost makes you want him to not have the nickname Sugar. Because, you're getting such he really is intimidating as all hell, especially with that walk-up song. I love that. I love that for him coming on the mound. Absolutely. Who do I think is most likely to get our first no-hitter of the season? Obviously, it's Jake. There's no doubting that. If it's going to be anyone, it's going to be Jake. If the Marlins and the Phillies lose today, we're the only team above 500 in the division. That's always a good thing. Again, it's early. I'm not really going to put much stock into that, but that's definitely positive for us. Blaster Jacks, baby. Absolutely. Wardy, who do I think the Buccaneers will win another Super Bowl? Probably Harrison, but to be quite honest, I really don't care. Buccaneers are the last thing on my mind right now, buddy. Your musical talent is not there. Please do not ever do that again. Leroy, the offense. It definitely hurt me, not gonna lie. Sam, LFGM, let's see here. Game begins now. Well, yeah, game begins in 10 minutes, actually, is when it should officially be starting up. So, yes, it will be starting up soon, no less. I currently have the Chicago Cubs. I mean, not Chicago Cubs. The other team in Chicago, I have the White Sox game on right beside me, and then I have the Rangers and Islanders game on in front of me. We got all the monitors and things set up for today and for this Mets game, too. So, we're rolling, baby. So, yeah, what I'm going to actually do now is I'm going to put the scoreboard on the screen. So, bear with me 1 second, guys. I might lag a little bit during this process. I apologize. I just have to get everything set up. So, just bear with me, everybody. And again, though, guys, if you're just chiming in, please make sure to smash that like and subscribe button. It really does mean a lot. I hope you guys end up enjoying tonight's stream, as I'll be sharing my own play-by-play reaction throughout the entire game while simultaneously reacting with all you lovely Mets fans here in the chat throughout the game. Should be a lot of fun. Hopefully a positive game. Hopefully a W that the Chicago Cubs are known for doing, to waving the W flag. Hopefully that's the case, but for the Mets tonight. So fingers crossed, boys. But Taijuan Walker on the bump, sign me up. I'm really, really excited to see him pitch again. I haven't had the luxury of seeing him in person yet, so oh, wait, pardon me. No, I'm an idiot. I did see him in person last week. It's been a while, especially because it was the doubleheader, threw me off for a second. But Walker looked really strong last week, and I think he's going to continue that here in tonight's start against Chicago, a team that is 6-9 on the season and has given up plenty of runs. And when they've lost big. That has been the trend with them earlier in the season, giving up 7, 8 runs, 13 runs the other night. Fairly consistent, too, with giving up a lot of runs. So we'll see what happens here for them. But yeah, guys, if we can try, the goal is to obviously get to 100 likes. before the end of every stream. If we can get there as soon as possible, that really does mean a lot. It just lets me know that you guys are enjoying what I'm doing here. So please make sure to smash those buttons. And thank you all so much, guys, in advance. You all mean the world to me. But I'm going to get this Mets scoreboard set up now. And it's going to be it. Hopefully it doesn't make things lag too much, because this should be a nice scoreboard here too. I used it in the last time that I went live for a game as well. Should give you when someone gets a hit, all that stuff. And I do have an animation that I'll actually be showing you guys for a home run. I might actually show you before we even get started, so stay tuned for that. And I want to know your opinions on it. So here, give me 1 second, guys. All right, there we go. Now we're getting the scoreboard all set up. I hope you guys enjoy that scoreboard. I think that's going to look pretty nice throughout the entire game. Going to have that puppy right around there. Yeah, right around there looks like a good spot, in my opinion. So I'm going to put that there. And we should be cooking. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So yes, that's what we're rocking for the stream today. So that way you guys see everything. Hopefully it doesn't lag too much. If it doesn't, I'll switch to a different scoreboard. But so far, so good. So far, so good. Is ESPN Gamecast or MLB Gamecast more accurate? I think they're both accurate, honestly. So that's my stance. I follow MLB more just because I don't use the ESPN app often. I usually use the MLB app. So I would biasly favor MLB. But honestly, they've both been fine for me. Oh, no need to apologize, Eli. I'm watching Gary and Ron too. That's not the point. Yeah, normally for these streams, what you guys do is you're hopefully watching at home. So I'm sharing my play-by-play while also simultaneously watching the game, listening to Ron and Gary, and relaying the message basically. And we're all reacting throughout the game together. So basically, the streams are just a big reaction in a nutshell, following pitch by pitch, play by play. So I do my own commentary, but that's only because I'm just trying to keep you guys in on the loop, should you not be listening. No Keith today? Yeah, there might not be Keith today. I'm actually going to check right now. The game is on ESPN, so I'm hoping that it's not blacked out for me through the MLB package and I can still watch it through SNY. Because, yeah, but I'm going to double check right now. I'm also going to have it through ESPN on my TV too. I'm going to have a lot of different things set up right now. So we'll see. We'll see. No, I did not have the Yankees at the worst record. No, and I did not have the Mariners leading the division. I highly doubt anyone did, Matt. But I did have the Mariners finishing third in the division this season. So a lot of people call me crazy, but hey, I think it's a bold take. The Mariners could very well be a better team than the Angels this season. So take that as you will. What's up, my man, Valdez? How's it going, buddy? Thanks so much for chiming in. I appreciate that. Again, thank you all so much, my Mets and baseball fans, just chiming in. I'll be sharing my own play-by-play commentary and reaction throughout tonight's game. It should hopefully be a very eventful one for our coveted New York Mets. So very, very excited. And Luis with the big donation. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate that. And Luis says here, hey, Bobby, the show predicting Lindor, Conforto home run. Awesome. Well, first of all, thank you so much for the donation, my friend. I sincerely appreciate that. And secondly, Lindor, Conforto home run. I love that. I hope that comes to fruition, buddy. Let's get some dono hype in the chat, guys, for my man Luis over here. Thank you so much, buddy. That means a lot. as we are getting rolling here. Really just a couple minutes away from the startup of tonight's game between the Mets and the Cubbies. So let's go, baby. Let's go. Should be a good one. All right, Harrison, I get it, but let's stop with the lightning talk, shall we? It's irrelevant, buddy. Worry, did you buy MLB The Show? No, luckily I got it with Game Pass because I have Xbox, but I do have it now, yes. But, oh yeah, no problem, Luis. Again, thank you so much for the donation, my friend. I appreciate that. Hey, Worry, Cardinal and Mets fan from upstate New York. Great show. Yes, James, I recall. I remember you talking about the Cards in the comment you did not too long ago. So, yeah, thanks so much for chiming in, my friend. I appreciate that. They both are 30-plus home run guys. They both got to get their first here eventually, sooner than later. Yeah, I agree. They definitely are both upwards of 30 home run guys for sure. Could even go beyond that. And yes, I do play the show. I'm going to try to play a decent amount of it this year. I have Xbox. I have it for Game Pass. Yeah, we'll see what happens with that. I tried toying with it earlier. I have a lot to learn because I haven't really played it much. So I'm fairly new to the controls and everything. I'm used to playing things like MLB 2K13. You should make a Patreon or something. I actually am in the works of making a Patreon very soon, Jaden. Great idea, though. I appreciate the insight. Yes, I'm definitely going to be doing that. What's up, William? Thanks so much for chiming in. All right, and the Mets are getting started here. WardyNYM is getting ready to go to the play, baby. Mets got their blue aways on tonight. Love to see it. Love to see it indeed. They look so good in those jerseys as the Mets are going to be getting rolling here shortly. I'm going to fix this real quick so that way you guys can see the Jake bobblehead right there. There we go. Sweet. Okay, baby. So, again, I think this is going to be a big game for the Mets. I hope you guys do too, but yes, game is about to start indeed. We got Nimmo, Lindor, Smith, and the list goes on and on. Great lineup for the Mets today. And Jake Arrieta on the mound, just like he never left Chicago, right? It never happened. We won't talk about his time with the Phillies. So there we go. Arrieta on the mound. Looks like he kind of refound his game, too, because he was dealing with some nagging injuries during his time with Philly. Really felt washed up, but he looks back and comfortable in Chicago. And I believe it, if I'm not mistaken, I think he's gotten his curveball down again, which is a very intimidating thing. So, yeah. In a nutshell, I think this is going to be a solid season for Arrieta, a sub-4 ERA possibly. But I love the Mets' chances here of really jumping on him early, as long as they don't just come swinging, can't handle his off-speed stuff. That is a big thing. I've seen the Mets get shelled by Arrieta in the past during his time with the Phillies. I attended many of those games past couple of years, but WardyNYM is about to step in the box, baby. Oh my God, do I love this man. Oh, he's just, how can you not? He has been unstoppable. Absolutely unstoppable to start the season. So let's go, baby. They're bundled up. It's a cold night here in Wrigley in Chicago, but that ain't stopping us from streaming, and we are about to get rolling, guys. And am I getting tickets when Bauer comes to Queens? I hope so, but again, we'll see for when the time comes, because as of right now, I'm not sure. I hope so, though. I definitely hope so. And just like that is 1-0 here to WardyNYM on the count. We're underway indeed, folks. Let's go! Mets baseball, baby. Let's go. Do I think we should move Lindor to the 3 spot? Struggles so far. No, I think you should keep Lindor where he is because he openly said he feels most comfortable in the 2-hole, which I didn't know originally. So keep Lindor there. He's starting to heat up now. I'm not too concerned about him. I'd say keep Lindor here for now. It's 2-1 now on the count. He takes a fastball at the knees. And that's how we get going here for the Mets and the Cubs thus far. Arrieta gets set, though. Pitch number 4 coming underway. And the pitch. Oh, that's going to be called strike right in there on the inside corner. It's 2-2 now on the count. And thank you all so much for the kind words, guys. Noel, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, buddy. You're a Cubs fan. Awesome. Well, thanks so much for chiming in. Granted, I don't want the Cubs to win tonight, but I hope it's an eventful game, no less. And the pitch by Arrieta, number 5. And Nemo hacks that one away to the foul left side. And it's still 2-2 here on the count. Brandon Nimmo's not an easy out. We know that. But my luck, I probably jinxed him going into a simple ground out or something. But again, Nimmo's been nothing short of on fire to start the season. And that just makes me so excited for what we could see out of him throughout the entirety of this year. Yeah, Joe West has done every Mets game. It feels like that. I agree. Arrieta, the pitch. Okay, and that's down and away there. Misses on the off-speed pitch. It's 3-2. Full count now to Brandon Nimmo. Calling a walk. I think that's a solid call to make. And the pitch. Oh, Nimmo swings right through the fastball and one away. Good strikeout there by Arrieta. And Nimmo, a surprising K to start things off. Something that has not happened early and often to start the season for the Mets, and Brandon Nimmo leading off. Chiming in from work. Awesome, Edgar. Thanks so much for chiming in, my friend. I appreciate that. Arrieta looks so mean on the mound. I hate it. Lindor's at the plate, though, and the pitch. And that's going to be a fastball down and away. So now 1-0 here on the count. So Mr. Smile himself, that's what we're repping today. We're repping Frankie Lindor. Let's go, baby. Let's get some hype in the chat for Lindor at the plate. Coming off of a strong series in Colorado, including a clutch hit to give the Mets the ultimate win and the first of the doubleheader against the Rockies. That 4-3 victory gained Jacob deGrom his first win of the season. You'll love to see it. 1-1 now on the count as Lindor swings right through that fastball, however. Pitch number 10 is now coming underway here for Arrieta. Quick set and pitch. Okay, and that's a fastball that is the outside corner, but still gets called a strike because the umpires are trash to start this season, if you guys didn't know already. All right, and time is called. Still 1-2 here on the count. Pitch number 11 coming underway for Jake Arrieta. And the pitch, and that's going to be a comebacker right to Jake Arrieta. Something that Lindor did plenty in spring when he was off to a slow start. Not worried, but just like that's true way here. And Arrieta's had a good start to this game. So now here comes Dom Smith. We all love a good Dom bomb. To be exact, Apo Taco. We'll see what happens. But hey, so quick 2 up, 2 down for Arrieta here in the top of the first. And guys, we're over 50 likes in. Thank you all so much for the likes. It really does mean a lot. Help us get to 100 by the end of the stream. That always means a lot, guys. So just less than 50 away. Smash those buttons, of course. Yes, so 0-1 now on the count to Dom. There we go. Okay. Come on, Dom. Batting just under 230 here on the season. And the pitch. All right, and that's going to be down and in. Is now 1-1 on the count. Misses there with the off-speed pitch. One and one, and pitch number 14 underway from Arrieta. And Dom flies that one out to left field, and it'll be caught. Quick 1-2-3 inning. Great start for Arrieta. Not a good start for the Mets. Definitely not appreciating this cold weather here in Wrigley. And now they head to the bottom of the first. Still tied 0-0. Mets still up, though, in the division. Still leaders 7-4 on the season. Only 11 games in out. What could have been an 18-game season already. That isn't the case, unfortunately, because of all the games missed because of the COVID, because of the rain, because of the snow. And yes, I said the snow. It's been berserk, but no less. Hopefully the Mets can finally start getting in a roll this week, starting in this series, guys. Do I play baseball or softball? No. I used to play baseball when I was a kid, but I sucked at it, unfortunately. How cold is it in Chicago tonight? It's around 30 degrees, I believe. Great play-by-play. Thank you so much. Again, thank you all so much, guys, for chiming in. You've been fantastic. I love and appreciate you all. If you're a Mets fan, if you're a Cubs fan, if you're a baseball fan, hey, if you're just chiming in, that's all that matters to me. And again, guys, we do a lot of various content here on the channel. We do streams talking about the Mets, everything Mets, really. We do my own play-by-play reactions like you're seeing here tonight for the Mets game. I'll be doing the same tomorrow and the game after that and maybe even after that. All in a nutshell, you guys can expect plenty of streams, and I'll probably even do some, post-game streams as well once I get a little bit more into structure here and figure out what is best for the channel going forward. But also individual videos will be coming out. There's one player in particular I thoroughly want to make a video on, so stay tuned for that, hopefully within the next week or so. Taijuan Walker looking like a damn basketball player on the mound. He has the size. He can dunk a basketball too. I've seen him do it in the offseason. He's a stud, no less. I can't wait for him to rock the actual, the shark teeth necklace soon. Rocking the number 9. He's got the sleeves. He's tied up. He's looking smooth as all hell. He's got the earrings. He's got the ice on his neck, and he throws that first pitch, and that's going to be a called ball down and in. 94 there on the fastball. And leading things off now for the Chicago Cubs is going to be Mr. Ian Happ in center field. Ian Happ is a solid player. Off to a slow start, however, here in the 2021 season. Pitch is going to be down and in again. Misses there with the fastball. Quickly 2-0 now on the count for Taijuan Walker on Ian Happ. Walker sets and the pitch. And that's going to be a off-speed pitch right down the lane. And it's 2-2 now on the count quickly. And the pitch, he almost goes around there on a fastball up and away. 94 there, still topping out at that miles per hour. Walker was topped out at 96 on the fastball this season. A little ticks down here in this game, but it's cold out. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. And a quick pitch here by Walker, and that's going to be in for a walk. So Walker, no pun intended, seriously. One guy on here to start things off for a Chicago Cubs team that is normally abysmal with on base. And I'm not joking. When you look at their heavy hitters, both Chris Bryant, Anthony Rizzo, Javi Baez, these guys hit for power, but they have struggled with the on base. So for the Cubs to not even have their main guys getting on base early in the game could be key to their success here. It's something that they've struggled with a lot the past couple of years, especially with their core group, believe it or not, as they've had some slumping seasons. But Wilson Contreras, there's very solid hitting catcher who's a little inconsistent too. We know this is now at the plate. One guy on, no outs here in the bottom of the first, and the pitch by Walker, that's going to be called fastball. 93 there, right below the hands, and it's 0-1 on the count. Oh, thank you so much, Bambino. I appreciate the kind words, my friend. Thanks so much for chiming in. All my Mets and baseball fans, please make sure to smash that like button if you're enjoying today's stream as I share my own play-by-play commentary and reaction with all you lovely fans. That's a down the dirt there on the breaking ball, and it is now 1-1 here on the count to Contreras. Okay, and Ian Happ. Oh, I thought he stole second for a minute. I was like, no way. No. Okay, so 1-2 here on the count for Contreras. Give me a double play ball. Come on, give me something early. Good evening. I'm a Cubs fan, but I promise I'm not your enemy. Well, thank you, but we have only had positive Cubs fans in this stream and in previous stream. I have nothing wrong with Cubs fans. No ill will. It's just a simple fact that's Mets versus the Cubs tonight, so I have to root for my Mets, and that's what we're doing. Neil Walker retired. Yes, absolutely. I love Neil Walker as a Met. Wishing him nothing but the best in retirement. and that's going to be a fastball up and away. Walker's struggling with the command early here. That's a little concerning because one thing that we have noticed, at least during the season and in spring, is that Walker normally was doing well in the first. Normally could get out of the first and even the second. It was that third inning, for the most part, where he started to nag with his control. But having here struggling early here in the first is a little concerning. I must be honest, but we'll see how concerning it will ultimately be in the end. And the pitch by Walker. All right, and that's going to be a called strike at the knees. There you go. So is that strike 3? There you go. Contreras, I don't even think you realized that first. So there we go. First K of the night for Walker, guys. Please make sure to get that K hype in the chat. As always, you know the drill by now, guys. That is a backwards K for Mr. Walker. And if you guys are a member on the channel, you can use the awesome emojis I have available to you guys. So use those. And we're also a couple likes away from 70 likes. So please make sure to smash those buttons too, guys. Really does mean a lot. Okay, and that's going to be a check pitch there to first. Again, well, I think Walker's a little cold. I think this entire team's a little cold, honestly. So I can't blame them that much. You know, I really can't. And Anthony Rizzo, the big pop at first base. Big swing miss there through the fastball. Nice pitch there by Walker. And Rizzo gets under it. So it's 0-1 here on the count now. Rizzo can hit that ball out. This is a guy that can easily hit 25, 30 bombs a season. A really strong glove there on first base. Just such a great overall first baseman in the league. Struggles a little bit, has his hot and his cold streaks like any other player. But when Rizzo's on, he's on. So you always need to be wary of him. And the pitch. And that's going to be almost a half swing, but it wasn't. But it's a called strike right down the lane on the fastball. And it's quickly 0-2 here to Rizzo. One and two now on the count here to Anthony Rizzo. And guys, how are we doing on the background music? Is that okay for you guys again? I'm just making sure that everyone's kind of on the same wavelength. They're close to, okay? Okay, so now we go. Still pitch number 15. A little bit longer of an inning than expected for Walker. But the pitch comes, and Rizzo takes that for a ride, and Nimmo gets there, though. Nice defense by Nims, and he almost didn't have enough of an arm there while he was running. That's okay. Inhap bolts back to first. But now two guys out. Strong defensive play there by Nimmo to get him out running in center. Good hustle there indeed. As Sean said, you love to see it, guys. You love to see it indeed. Oh, yeah, and if I'm delayed with you guys, I apologize. It's not purposeful, trust me. On one here on the count now to Chris Bryant. Chris Bryant is a guy that we talked about a lot. And I mean a lot, okay? A lot during the offseason. Could be a future Met, we'll see. But he hacks that one foul off to the right side. And it's 0-2 here on the count. Again, Brian is a name that we very well could be hearing and seeing more often throughout the season as they get to the deadline. We'll see what happens, but until something is reported or anything like that. I'm not even really going to consider it all that much. And there you go, a swinging K. You love to see it. Bryant strikes out, and that is how Walker gets out of a jam. A little bit of a struggle start for him. Couldn't get that command with the fastball, but he gets out of it, and the Mets now find themselves heading to the top of the second, still tied 0-0 with the Chicago Cubs. Let's go, baby. Let's get some more K hype in there for Mr. Taijuan Walker. Let's go. Yes, 2 strikeouts now on the day for Mr. Walker. And now we feeling, guys. So, yes, now we got Mr. Alonso. Then we got Conforto. Then we got McNeil coming up. I like those next 3. Again, Arrieta is a very pesky pitcher for the Mets to go up against. Sometimes I feel more comfortable than I do others. He looks better than, honestly, what he did the past couple years in Philly, honestly. It looks like he's refound himself to an extent. We'll see how far he goes in this game. For all we know, he could get lit up by the Mets, but he's interesting. He's very interesting. Hot take, back-to-back home runs. That is a hot take. Christopher, your dog passed away. I am so sorry to hear that, Christopher. I am a huge dog lover myself. So seriously, I wish you and your family all the best. I'm sure that absolutely sucks, buddy. I'm very, very sorry to hear that. Yeah, if it's a close game, I could definitely try changing up the music. We could do something more intense. Oh yeah, guys, if you have any for intense music, guys, if you want to give me any music suggestions, by all means, please feel free to let me know in the chat. By all means, as long as it's not copyrighted, that's all that matters. So if you have any music suggestions throughout the stream that you guys would like to hear that isn't copyrighted, intense music too, that would make sense for a close game. By all means, drop it down and I'll remember it and I'll try to look it up at some point during the stream when we get to those moments. Like Final Countdown, I can't do Eli because that's usually copyrighted. Oh, Dylan, Mets fans are really sad. It sounds like you're the depressed one, my friend. Wishing you all the best, however. We're not salty like you, buddy. Okay, and there's one away there quickly for Alonso to right field. Hayward, and is now one away here in the top of the second. Mets are going to suck this year. Figures is coming from a student, right, Caleb? Okay, now Arrieta's game set. First pitch is going to be a ball on the outside of Conforto. It's 1-0 here on the count. Okay, and that's going to be a fastball in. Okay, you can give him the strike. It was still on the line. That's fine. Okay, and that is going to be a ball. Thank God, because I know this ump has not been that good. Again, the umps have been terrible. Define choke, Caleb, because any rational Mets fan does not believe the Mets are going to full on win the World Series this year. Not with how the team is currently constructed. This team, the LA Dodgers, are pretty good. So I'm not taking them over them just yet. So I don't know what you think they're going to be choking at exactly. 2-2 here on the count for Mr. Michael Conforto. I agree, Dominic. Nimmo's look great in center thus far. Okay, half swing, but he does not go around. And it's now full count to Michael Conforto. Doesn't swing there on, I think that was a slider. And now it's full count. Do I think anyone could ever replace David Wright? In what sense, Mike? In just third base or captain role? And Michael takes a walk. There you go. Michael Conforto continuing to heat up now. He doesn't get a hit, but he does get another walk, something that he's done plenty this season already. We're getting hit by a pitch right with the elbow. But all jokes aside, Michael gets on base, and the team has a runner on now with only 1 out. And I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go grab a drink quick, so just give me 1 second. Just give me literally all I need is 1 second. Be right back, guys. Okay, and we're back. Jeff McNeil, who is destined to break out very, very soon, could very well start in this series, even this game for that matter. Captain role, I definitely think Francisco Lindor will be the next captain on this team. He has all the characteristics, the personality, everything that you could ask for in a captain is what Francisco Lindor is. No question in my mind, he will be the next face of the New York Mets, not just from the basis of being arguably the best shortstop in baseball, but he has all the necessary pieces and aspects of his personality and his game to warrant being the next captain. Orioles up 6-1 on the Marlins. You love to see it. It's 0-2 here on the count to McNeil, however. Arrieta sets. And McNeil hacks someone off. Woo! I'm drinking this coconut soda, guys. A little off topic. I went to a Spanish market recently, got a bunch of different sodas because I love trying random stuff that's from other countries, to be honest. I'm not sure I feel. I'm a big coconut guy, but I'm not sure how I feel about this. Wasn't what I was expecting. Completely irrelevant. Just thought I'd share my thoughts with you all. And McNeil, ready? Pitch number 25 by Arrieta. Oh, McNeil takes that for a ride, and it's just short. Damn. Okay. I don't know if the wind had a say in that or not, but Conforto got a really good swing on that. That sucks. I thought he had that. I really thought he had that. Either way, J.D. Davis is now at the plate with Mr. Michael Conforto on first. Sounds weird, but cool at the same time. Oh, what? The music, William? Is that what you're referring to? Yeah. Either way, I'm glad that you at least think it sounds cool. That's important. It's funny though. Yesterday, guys, at my stream with Richie at Mets Media, you can feel free to check it out on my channel. It still holds true even with the series having started, as we did a breakdown on the Rockies series. What we can expect in our predictions for this series. I did say I think J.D. Davis will be the next the player to hit the next home run for the Mets this season. So we'll see if that comes to fruition as he is here on the plate and takes a ball on the outside. 1-0 on the count. Oh, the soda? Yeah, it is weird. It's very weird. It doesn't taste like what you think it would. It's weird. I don't know what to make of it. I don't know, dude. I really don't know. Bring back the juice ball. I honestly agree with you right now. On pitch now, and that's going to be a called strike at the knees. Good pitch by Arrieta. That's 1-1 here on the count. Yeah, as much as the juice balls piss me off, guys, honestly, why would you den the ball? Can we just have a normal baseball? I guess that's too much to ask for, right? We're not allowed to have normal baseballs anymore. We're just not. We're just not. One and two now on the count of J.D. Davis. Arrieta sets. And the pitch. And J.D. fouls that one off, and it goes back away. So 1-2 here on the count still. Arrieta looks kind of funny when he sets for his pitches, not going to lie. And that's not a shot at Arrieta. That's just me. being somewhat rude, and I apologize. Mets have 6 home runs this year. I know. Just wait for this team to actually start showing offense. Just wait. Just wait. Oh, awesome, Baseball Fanatic. Yep, I have the Linsanity shirt too from Jeremy Lin's short reign with the Knicks. I have the shirt. It doesn't even fit me though because I was a kid at the time. Contreras checks back to first, and Conforto is still safe. Had a little bit of a heavier lead than I think maybe they were expecting. Either way, it's 2-2 here on the count now. Let's go Mets. Indeed, Helda. Thanks so much for chiming in, my friend. I'm waiting for this soda to... Oh, wow. This soda is distributed in the Bronx. That's cool. Maybe it tastes a little funny, though, because that's Yankee Nation. I don't know. And the pitch. Arrieta. Ball. Down and away. Full count now. No, Kimbrel does have him beat for his stance. No denying that. Kimbrel's literally this. He looks like a hangman. It's intimidating, though. Don't get me wrong. It works. Either way, it's full count now. 32 pitches coming in for Jake Arrieta. He sets. And pitch. And that's down, and that's just down. It's now 2 guys on here. 2 walks here in the inning for Arrieta. Talk about struggling with control. Good sign for the New York Mets. They got a couple guys on. They have a runner in scoring position. And now James McCann, one of my favorite players on this club. I've been such a big James McCann fan for the past couple years now. Really when he started with the White Sox, because if you guys don't know, I chose the White Sox as a team to follow in the AL 2 years ago or so. And James McCann has just been such a delight. So when the Mets landed him this offseason, I was pumped. I was in the game. I was at the game in Queens against Philly last week, and when he had that 2-run home run, and I just love everything about James McCann. He had the awesome, and I mean awesome, game-winning, game-ending out from Gaines Story going to second. Lindor got all pumped, and that's going to be an off-speed pitch at the knees to McCann. It's 0-1 here on the count now. Can I show the game, please? No, I cannot gameplay. I apologize. Due to copyright issues, I'm not legally allowed to show you guys any part of the games. If I do, then I'll be flagged, and that could really, really hurt my channel. So my apologies, but that's not what we do here. Have I heard of Zach Campbell? Yes, I know Zach, what he did. I saw him mess up in Philly yesterday, I believe. That was funny. Pitch down the dirt there. Arrieta, no control on that off-speed pitch. That's 1-1 now on the count. I mean, Kimbrel's had a really, really good start to the season. He's had 3 saves, 11 Ks, and 0 earned runs thus far. Kimbrel has been lights out to start the season. McCann gets set, and pitch number 35. And, McCann takes out for a ride center, and it goes right to Ian Happ, and that is going to end the inning. So, yeah, wind is favoring the Cubs right now, looks like, and a dead end ball is a recipe for disaster for a Mets club that has not been doing all that well with the home run ball early this season, as they've yet to get in a rhythm. But just like that, now the Mets head to the bottom of the second, still tied 0-0. Hopefully that they can execute with runners in scoring position later in the game. Randy Arozarena or Nimmo? Obviously Nimmo. Arozarena is a really, really talented young player, but I would obviously take Nimmo. And he had a phenomenal playoff last year. Oh my, he broke records. It was crazy. Out of nowhere. Another guy the Cardinals gave up on just a little too soon, or really needed to change the scenery because the Rays make decent players into really good players a lot of the times. Like, think of not just Arozarena, but think of Luke Voit. Luke Voit started his career with the Cardinals, goes to the Yankees, and bam, he's one of the better first basemen in baseball. Just sub. Thank you so much for the subscription, Mike. I appreciate that. Guys, please, please, please give a huge shout out to my man Mike for joining the community here on the channel. Thank you so much, my friend. If you're looking for consistent Mets content, please look no further. Coming from a Cubs fan, the Mets are going to have a good season. Hope you guys make it to the World Series because 2015 World Series for the Mets was not fun. Yeah, well, thank you so much, Kristen. I appreciate that, especially coming from a Cubs fan when the Mets steamrolled right through the Cubs that season. I really, really appreciate that, buddy. So thank you kindly. Seriously. You Cubs fans, unbelievably kind. Seriously. I've yet to have an issue with a Cubs fan through YouTube, social media. So far, so good. You guys have been really, really nice. I appreciate that. And again, guys, if you haven't, please make sure to smash that like button. I don't know where we are in the like count, but we are trying to get to 100 likes for the first short-term goal here in the stream. We're over an hour in the stream already, so if you haven't, please make sure to smash those buttons. It really does mean a lot to me, and it really does mean a lot to everyone here on the channel, knowing that you guys are being a part of the community and showing us that everything is worthwhile in the end. It's the easiest way to support the channel, too, along with subscribing, of course. Everyone looks cold and miserable in Wrigley Field right now, man. That is what sucks about April baseball, especially if you're living in Chicago. Oof, seriously. It's one of the positives, though, I will say, when having a mask, because I know masks can definitely be annoying. When it's cold out, I can appreciate that, at least. I will say that. When I was in Queens, that especially as it got later in the game, I was like, okay, it actually keeps my face warm. I'm not buying MLB 21 because I already have it. I got it through Game Pass because I have Xbox. So luckily, I do have it already. And Walker sets for pitch number 19 on the day. And that's going to be missing big time with the curveball up and away to Mr. Jock Pearson. Jock, the former LA Dodger who had some clutch moments in the playoffs past couple years for them, signed as a free agent on a one-year, $10 million deal with the Cubs, really replacing Kyle Schwarber there in the corner outfield. Another lefty bat with plenty pop. I would also take Pearson over Schwarber at this point in their careers for sure. So good pickup by the Cubs there. Didn't really understand it, but good pickup. And Pearson, now fouls on one off away, but it goes behind the backstop towards the left side. So 1-2 now on the count, and James McCann looks like an absolute beauty. I just got to say that. I absolutely love James McCann. Will there be live gameplay? If you're asking if I'm going to show the game, no. If you're asking, you're saying of MLB 21, I'm not sure yet, honestly. It depends on how good I get about the game and how much time I invest in it. But that is another swinging K there for Taijuan Walker. Topping out now 95 on the fastball. Let's get some hype in there for Mr. Taijuan Walker. Another K on the day. I believe that's strikeout number 3 on the evening, 3 or 4. So, guys, let's get some strikeout hype. And we're 20 likes away from 100, boys. You'll love to see it as well. Please make sure to smash all those buttons. Really does mean a lot. But another strikeout. Let's go, baby. Oh, maybe it was 1 year 7. My apologies. I'm probably thinking Schwarber at 1 year, 10 million. That's probably what I'm thinking. And I know the Rangers aren't doing good that right now. Don't remind me. It's still early in the game, at least. Oh, wait, did they just score? I didn't see that. That's actually pretty funny. I didn't see that. All right, so what? It's now 3-1. Did they just score? It is 3-1. Brendan Smith scores. That's funny. That's really funny. Either way, though, it's 2-1 here on the count now to Javi Baez, who's such an entertaining player to watch. Him and Francisco Lindor are like this. They are close. They're good friends, not just because of the fact that they're both from the same native land of Puerto Rico, but also because they've grown up together. They played on the same team as younger players, as kids, really around teenagers and younger, and they just have a good relationship. And Javi Baez is such an entertaining player. Him, like a lot of the other players in this Cubs core, have been struggling, unfortunately, with the bat the past year and a half, but hoping a good year for Baez, and not so much a good year in the series, but I hope he has a good season overall. Another guy that does swing and miss a lot, and that ball did hit McCann right in the helmet, but he looks okay. The mask, if you want to call it that. McCann's going for the fly ball, and that is out of play. But yeah, Baez is another guy, big swing and miss, can get you 20-plus bombs, is a speedster on the bags, has a fantastic glove there in the infield, but struggles with getting on base. He is kind of textbook on what everything has been like for the Cubs past couple years. They've struggled to get on base immensely, and Javi Baez has been right in the heart of that issue. So you have Baez, you have Rizzo, you have Ryan. Their 3 core pieces are all set to hit free agency at the end of the season. Will they all hit free agency? I'm not sure. They're trying to lock up Baez. They offered him, I believe, right around 160 mil. But so far, not so good for Baez because he strikes out there. And it's 4th strikeout on the night for Mr. Taijuan Walker. Let's get some hype in the chat, guys. And Yoshima, thank you so much for chiming in, buddy. I appreciate that. My day is going fantastic. I hope your day is going great, too. So, guys, for my members, make sure to use the Walker hype emojis. And for if you're just chiming in, just thank you so much, guys. Taijuan Walker just got his 4th strikeout on the night, getting himself into a groove off of struggling with the command on the fastball early to start things off in the first inning originally. Yeah, 4 strikeouts early for Taijuan Walker. And the pitch, wow. Wow, these umps are trash. Literally right on the corner of money. And they don't even call that a strike. And there you go. Okay, at least, that's fine. That's fine. A line out right there to Nims. And that in the inning. Beautiful inning for Walker. You'll love to see it. Let's get some hype. The ump is garbage, but that ain't stopping the Mets from getting outs. And now they head with Taijuan Walker leading things off here in the top of the 3rd. Let's see if Walker can get the bat going and get his first hit on the season possibly. The guy has not used the bat much. We should have a DH. We should not be worrying about pitchers hitting because not everyone in this rotation is Jacob deGrom as getting a hit every start they have, Angel Hernandez must be everyone's Angel Hernandez this season. They're all horrendous. No need to apologize, Dave. Thank you so much for chiming in, buddy. I appreciate that. You need to buy glasses or go to a Met game, and before the game starts, give the ump the glasses. I have glasses, but it's not. I can't. I have to give them cheap. The thing is, I have to give the ump good quality glasses, and I'm not going to invest in that for the ump's sake of things. So I can encourage the ump to do it, but I'm not going to go out of my way and buy them glasses. They're not worth my money or my time. I'm sorry that I'm not a member because I'm only 12. No need to apologize, Quinlan. I appreciate you chiming in, buddy. Trust me. Chris struggling to figure out how to spell Conforto's name. We'll see if he figures it out, though. Wishing him all the best in getting this one situated. My old principal's cousin is the home plate umpire? Really? Well, remember those 2 home run games versus LAD? Yes, I do. I do very much so. Try to say the first place in New York Mets. Yes, Michael, enjoy it. Enjoy it while it lasts. I don't know how long it's going to last for, but I think I could see the Mets being in and out kind of all season long. We'll see. But yeah, it's a good feeling. Don't get me wrong. It's a damn good feeling. And yes, you're right. The Cubs do have a no-hitter going. They do. Jake Arrieta is currently on pace to get his first no-hitter for the season for Chicago Cubs. He is a former Cy Young Award winner, so anything's possible, right? Yes, it was Thor's 2 home run game in Dodger Stadium. Yep. Game tickets are really expensive depending on the exact game you're going to. But yeah, I don't know exactly when I'm going to games yet. Odds are it'll probably be sometime in May. Walker's now at the plate. Pitch number 36 coming from Arrieta, and that's going to be a called strike there, right around the outside corner. It's now 0-1 here on the count. Arrieta is almost at 40 pitches already through just over 2 innings. And Neil Walker has, in fact, announced his retirement, as I'm seeing here through SNY again. Wishing Neil all the best. Was a huge Neil Walker fan during his time with the Mets. Love that guy. I remember the massive April he had a couple years ago for the Mets. Was it 2016? 2016 or 2017. He had a monster April for the Mets. And the pitch. All right, that's going to be, wow, same exact pitch that Walker threw last inning, but he didn't get the called strike. You know, I guess it's home field advantage, right? Pitch number 39. Walker fouls that one off. Nice hack there, the left side on the off-speed pitch. It's 1-2 here on the count. And Walker's going to ground out to Bryant. And Bryant almost overthrew Rizzo there. And there's one away. You also can't believe Nito as a triple. I know. I was at that game. I was at that game when Nito got that triple. Chicago's bullpen is not all that good. Kimbrel's had a very good start to the season. Don't get me wrong, but their pitching overall lacks a lot of depth, and it will ultimately be their downfall this year, along with the lack of on-base production, really. They're going to be a very slugger-type team this year. They're gonna struggle a lot with the on-base, as they have in years past. Nimmo swings right through that fastball, though, and it's 0-1 here on the count. Brandon Nimmo batting .436 on the season at 1,045 OPS. Whew. And already has 8 walks on the year, along with Francisco Lindor. Him and Lindor are tied with walks right now. All right, guys, Brandon Nimmo, it's 1-1 on the count. What's your prediction? What do you think is going to happen this at bat? One, give me. Just tell me. Do you think it's going to be a walk? Do you think it's going to be a hit? Do you think it's going to be a double, triple, a home run, strikeout, fly out? Let me know. Oh, there you go. It's going to be a pitch way in at the knees, and it's now 2-1 on the count of Mr. Brandon Nimmo, one of the hottest hitters in baseball currently. And the pitch. Misses down and away. 3-1 now. Hitters count to Mr. Brandon Nimmo. That's what I like to see. And the pitch. All right, that's going to be right down the lane. Called fastball at the knees, and now it's full count. Oh, good. That's good, AB. I'm happy for you. I'm not happy for the Yanks, but I'm happy for you. Oh, wait, actually, you know what? I'll root for the Yanks tonight. I forgot they're playing against the Braves. You know, I'll root for the Yankees tonight. That's the one time you'll hear me rooting for the Yanks anytime they play an NL East rival. Nimmo strikes out again. Man. Arrieta must be Nimmo's kryptonite. Damn. Back-to-back strikeouts for Nimmo. If you would have told me that would happen this game, I'd say I'd have a bridge to sell you, honestly. It's rare. You don't see strikeouts with Nimmo often. Even if he gets out, it's normally a ground out. Maybe he pulls it. You know? That's a little bizarre. Mr. Smiles at the plate. And the pitch. Down and away. 1-0 now on the count. And what's up? We have roughly 100 Mets and baseball fans chiming in, guys. Thank you all so much. I appreciate that. If you're enjoying tonight's stream and you're looking for the remainder of this game, please make sure to smash that like button. Help us get to 100 likes. Also, help us get to 7,000 subs. It really does mean a lot, guys. Lindor, big swing and miss there through the breaking ball. And it's 1-1 here on the count. Lindor hacks that one off away to the left side, and now it's 1-2 here on the count. Oh, they're just showing highlights from, Lindor versus Baez. I love that. And the pitch. Oh, okay. Big breaking ball in the dirt, though. It's now 2-2 on the count. All right, Lindor. Oh, man, do I love him, Mr. Smile. I still can't believe he's a Met. I've seen him play already, and it's nuts. Oh, Lindor, a little chopper, and it's going to Bryant, and Lindor is out, and that's going to end the inning. So a lot of soft contact for the Mets here early, especially from Lindor. Originally, it was a chopper to Arrieta, and then almost a chopper to Arrieta, this time to Bryant, and that is going to end the inning. Pitching is prevailing thus far. The Mets head now to the bottom of the third, still tied 0-0. Let's see here. Lindor's contract with the Mets is too much in my opinion. Trust me, you have to overpay for a guy like him. If it's something that, sucks a little bit down the line, it is what it is. That's not something that you have to worry about right now. Knicks down 53-51. That's okay. I'm not worried about that right now. Knicks are only down by a shot. It's okay. No biggie. How many years of control do the Mets have with Nimmo? I believe they have one more year of control. I think they have control this season, then next season. I think he's a free agent in 2023. Don't quote me on it, but off the top of my head, I think it's 2023. Again, though, that's off the top of my head. Now, that's a glitch if I've ever seen one. Oh, wait. Never mind. I got thrown off. I forgot that Sogard was with the Cubs this year. Completely forgot about it. That's weird. That doesn't make any sense. All right, guys. So if you guys see here, it says Eric Sogard is up next because he's batting 8th. But then if I'm watching it through on my monitor through MLB.com, it showed Sogard in a Brewers cap when he was with the Brewers, but they have it updated with the Cubs here when it's still through the MLB app. That's weird. That's really weird. I don't like that. I don't know why that is, but just me ranting right now. Either way, Sogard's at the plate, and he takes a fastball up high, and it's 2-0 already on the count here. And the pitch. That's going to be fastball right below the knees, and that's not a call. 3-0 now on the count quickly. Here's Sogard. Okay, and a quick walk. That's weird. Oh, wait, actually, no, it's not. A quick walk to Sogard. I think they just want to get at Arrieta and try for a double play ball. That actually makes sense. Am I worried about Lindor yet? No. Hell no. No. Not by any stretch of the imagination. You will not see me worried about Lindor at all anytime soon. Even in his struggles, I'm not going to be worried about him. I'm really not. Out of the way, pitch coming to Arrieta, and McCann watches, make sure a steal doesn't happen. I see a couple Twins have contracted the COVID virus, unfortunately, including Max Kepler, according to ESPN. So that sucks. I like Kepler too, so they're going to be out a bit. That's going to be a called strike there on the off-speed pitch. It's quickly 0-2 here to Arrieta. No need to apologize, Joe. Thanks so much for chiming in, buddy. I appreciate that. And guys, we're under 20 likes away from 100 array, so if you please have an array, make sure to smash those buttons. It does mean a lot. Help us go a long way. Best way to contribute to the channel. Let me know that you're enjoying what you're doing, what you're watching. And pitch by Walker. Arrieta bunts that along. And that's going to be a soft toss there to first. And just like that, there's one away. Unfortunately, the runner is able to advance, so it was a successful bunt by Arrieta. But still, one away here, and now one on second. Knicks fans are chanting MVP for Randall. Of course they are. They always are. They will be all season. Here we go now. Now back to the top of the order for the Cubs. And the pitch. And that's going to be a called strike right down the lane. And the pitch, and that's going to be hacked away off to the left side. 0-2 now on the count to Ian Happ. Joe, I didn't take your membership sticker away, buddy. I remember you telling me that I think you said you switched your card or something. But you're currently not a member on the channel, my friend. And again, that's not a big deal. Trust me. You've been beyond generous and everything. The last thing I'm going to do is demand you become a member or anything like that. But yes, I know the Islanders are winning. You don't got to rub it in my face as you're rubbing it in my face. I get it. I just score a run or two next inning. Me too, Chris. Me too. 0-2 now on the count, though. And yes, I know Knicks are down. Strike three. There you go. Another K by Walker. Let's go. Two-way here after giving up a leadoff walk to Eric Sogard. And the Mets now are just one out away from getting out of the inning. Hype in the chat, though, man. Walker's been such a treat to watch, honestly. Walker's bringing it. Absolutely. He's got the command. Again, the upside with signing Walker, too, was that there's potential to still see him. We have yet to see him at his peak. He's going to hit that peak with the Mets, which is great. So this could be his best full year in the MLB this year. Honestly, it really could be. And it's nice knowing the Mets have him for a couple years. It's not like it's just a one and done type thing. 1-0 on the count to Contreras, though. And the pitch. All right, that's going to be down and away. And now it's 2-0 quickly on the count here. Contreras rocking a 1,000 even OPS. He's had a good start to the season. Hopefully he starts to slow down a bit in the series. Cubs announcers suck. Yeah, I mean, nothing beats Gary Keith and Raw. We know that. I'm also not even listening to the Cubs announcers. So that's called strike on the outside corner. It's 2-1 now on the count. I really don't think Lindor's slumping all that much. Yes, I know he's a little average and everything, but he's trying to break out of it. He's getting plenty of walks. He's getting walked like crazy. He's Taijuan Walker for the team lead in walks with 8 currently. I'm not. Oh, couldn't get the pick there by Pete. No way. Oh my. So Pete couldn't get the pick, and the Cubs score. Damn, that sucks. That really sucks. Please don't let that be a run on Walker, though. That has to be an error. Is that a bad throw by JD? That wasn't a bad throw. Oh, my God. Pete. That's not on JD. That's on Pete. Pete was, like, underhanding that too much. Ugh. Damn. That's not even really on JD. That wasn't a terrible throw. That was a bad pick by Pete. Maybe those are two negatives at the same time. I don't know. They gave it on JD. I'll have to see another angle on the throw, honestly. I could be wrong, but the angle that I saw. All right, they're giving it to JD. All right, at least, look, if it's not on Walker, that's all that matters. But again, if it is on JD, that was a bad throw. Okay, then that's just on me. I only saw it from like one close-up angle. I didn't see the replay, so I'll take your guys' word for it. All right, they're going to show it one more time here. So I'm watching the throw from JD. Oh, yeah. You know what? It was a bad throw by JD. It was a late hop. He had like a stutter step with that throw, too. Yeah, that was a bad throw. Granted, I think other first basemen could have gone that, but that still sucks. So either way, it's an error. It's an unearned run against Taijuan Walker, and the Cubs have an early lead here in the bottom of the third. One guy on, 2 outs. JD, my man. JD, I've been vouching for him. You guys know I talked about him, how he could be nearing the end with the Mets in the offseason because they want to upgrade defensively. It's stuff like that that could dictate games. So just keep an eye out. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that JD needs to get traded or anything right now, but I am just saying that if that is a trend that does in fact continue, don't be surprised if the Mets do in fact revisit addressing third base. Because as I said all throughout the offseason when they were showing interest in Chris Bryant, all these different names, it almost feels inevitable. It's just a matter of when right now. And pitch is going to be a called strike in there on Anthony Rizzo. We had a donation earlier by Joe. First of all, thank you so much for the dono, buddy. I appreciate that. Is anyone slightly worried about this DeGrom move? He looked like he was favoring his hip last start. No, I'm not worried at all, Joe, just because it's supposed to be cold, pretty cold on Thursday night. So they probably just don't want to pitch in that cold game against Chicago when they could rather have him pitching Friday against the Nationals, which will probably be more of an important game against a divisional rival like that. Yeah, JD did hesitate on the throw. That is true. And that's why I noted that. He's got to stop double clutch. Yeah, he just needs to try to get effortless with it. I think he will eventually, but he needs to do it like ASAP. Either way, it's 2-1 now on the count. Taijuan Walker facing off against Anthony Rizzo, who's currently 0 for 1 on the day. Mets down here, though, 1-0 in the bottom of the third. And Rizzo takes a fastball up around the hands, and it's 3-1 on the count. Okay, and it's 3-2 now on the count. DeGrom has to be pushed back. I mean, I can't even blame him. I think 1, the weather, and 2, the schedule's been thrown off plenty lately. So I'm not worried about that regarding Jake. At least just yet, I'm not worried. And pitch. All right, it's down and away. Walker gives up another walk here. Doesn't get any easier in the heart of this order now. Anthony Rizzo's on base. And now Chris Bryant, who's been basically their best hitter to start the season, is at the plate. 5 home runs already on the season for Bryant. Possibly future New York Met we're witnessing right here. 2 guys on, 2 out in the bottom of the third. McCann's showing his signs as to what we can expect, what you got to do. Okay. And 53rd pitch is thrown, and that's a fastball that just misses the outside corner. It's 1-0 on the count. So Walker struggled with his command in the first inning, is finding himself struggling with the command once again here in the third inning. And the pitch. Oh, nice. And that's going to end the inning. All right, so we'll come back for that. Almost was snagged there by Walker, but McNeil's able to take it right a second to end the inning. So either way, the Mets get out of that one, get out of the jam, and they're down by a run, but it's early. I'm not all that concerned. Just sucks that they are losing currently thanks to a throwing error. not the ideal thing, and is one of the main things that us Mets fans have griped about. Defense, how important is it going to be? We all know it's important. Yeah, at least it's only 1 run. I agree. It's not the end all or anything like that. They're down by 1 run currently. And with saying that, guys, I'm going to be right back. I'll be right back. Just bear with me 1 second. I have to use the restroom. So just continue to enjoy the background music, and I'll be back momentarily. Thank you all so much, guys. I appreciate it. And we're back. And the pitch. And that's going to be down and away there on the off-speed pitch to Dom. And it's 2-1 here on the count. Walker got a little bit of a talking to by Rojas when he got back in the dugout. I'm not sure what that means, but I guess we'll see what happens. And the pitch. That's going to be called strike there, right at the knees on the inside corner. It's 2-2 here on the count. One run, ain't the end of the world. Correct. It's not. It is not. What's up, though, Mets fans? How we doing? And Dom takes out the other way. Let's go, baby. Dom got himself a single, and the Mets have a runner on with no outs. Let's go, baby. Let's get some Dom hype in the chat. Woo! I will take that. I will always take that from Dom. 1,000%. Absolutely, baby. Let's go. We're sorry I've been missing these streams or coming late. So I'm at my first baseball game. Leo, you never got to apologize, buddy. Trust me. Thank you so much for chiming in, my friend. I hope your baseball game went well. Dom slaps it the other way. Indeed. I'll take that. So Mets have one runner on here in the top of the fourth. Let's go. And it doesn't get any easier because Big Me Pete is now at the plate. And the pitch. And that is going to be called fastball at the knees. Pete wants to take one for a ride. He wants to give the Mets the lead, and I can't blame him. I want the same exact thing. Here we go. Pitch number 58 about to come underway from Arrieta. Big sassy beat. Stop that, Chris. Head the pitch. Oh, Pete takes out for a ride. Come on. Ah, caught. Damn it. Screw this wind and screw the den ball. That should have been gone. That was a ball, too, that he just ripped. He pulled out of the left side. Pearson had to go all the way back up to the, the ivy, what I mean, whatever they got going on the walls. Just, that sucks. That was so close, too. Damn. It's frustrating. It's frustrating when your guy hits a ball good and it just doesn't go out. He's like, come on, man. But that's baseball. These things happen. Now Michael Conforto at the plate still with only one out and Dom on first. Conforto flies that one up and it's going to stay in. Okay, it doesn't. Good. My apologies, guys, if I'm touching my nose a lot. Allergy season. Not treating me well. I'm dealing with allergies. They're dealing with the Windy City. 2 negatives tonight. Conforto needs a nice RBI tonight. I agree. I think he needs a nice ribeye steak. That'd be perfect. I get what allergies bad. It was hard to play my game. Yeah, I get hit with them bad too. Again, I know some of our favorite teams are losing right now, but it's not the end of the world. Again, it's early in this game. And pitch number 61 coming from Arrieta. And that's going to be called strike there on the curveball. It's 1-2 now on the count. Nice curve there from Arrieta, honestly. As much as I hate to say that. I don't know why I keep drinking this coconut soda, but I'm still drinking it. And guys, if you're enjoying this stream, please do consider smashing that like and subscribe button. We're so close to 100 likes already. I can taste it. Really does mean a lot. So please continue to smash those buttons. Conforto just hacks one foul, little dribbler to the left side, and it's now 1-2 on the count still. That one error could be the difference in this game. It could be. And that's why defense should always be prioritized. It is important, and that's something the Mets are very wary of. So, JD, again, it's one of those things that if this type of trend continues, don't be surprised if the Mets upgrade on third base. There's a reason why they tried so heavily to do it during the offseason. They just couldn't find the right price. And Conforto gets hung up there through the changeup and 2 away. Another strikeout, third strikeout of the night for Arrieta. I know. It sucks. But either way, there's still a guy on. Mets are probably not going to get anything out of this. Could they do some 2-out magic? Sure, but Arrieta is starting to roll a little bit, and the Mets are continuing to struggle. And being in the cold does not help their chances. Either way, though, we got Mr. Jeff McNeil to fly and squirrel at the plate. Mets got to fire Chili Davis. Hell no, Sam. Sam, I don't know what you're smoking, buddy, but that's not. I get it, it's 420 and all, but I think you went above and beyond right now to make that bold claim. Chili's a huge factor in the Mets' success with guys like Pete, JD, and others at the plate, and Dom. Trust me. Last thing you want to say is something like that right now. And McNeil flies that one up, and it's foul. So 1-2 here on the count. Yeah, no, exactly, Leo. And I was preaching the same exact thing. The offense will come. It's frustrating when it's not there and the pitching's there. You want both at the same time, but the Mets will get that at some point. Hopefully soon. Hopefully starting tonight. I'm doing great though, Dominic. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Appreciate you chiming in. And pitch. All right, that's going to be hacked away to the right side, and it's still foul. 0-2 on the count. Jake Arrieta almost has 70 pitches here just through 3 and almost going to be 4 innings now. What jerseys are the Mets wearing tonight? They're wearing their away blues. Beautiful jerseys. And the pitch. And Nemo. Nemo gets a comebacker, but it just pops out of the glove of Arrieta. But unfortunately for the Mets, it goes right to the infielder and goes to first, and that's going to end the inning. So Cubs have themselves a 1-0 lead off of an error by J.D. Davis as they now head to the bottom of the 4th. Just give me 1 second, guys. My apologies. All right, guys. You still think Lindor can get around 30 home runs even with a slow start? Yes, I do. I think Lindor will probably be pushing 30 tops on a great season. Odds are he will probably be more in the mid to high 20 range. But yeah, I do still think he could definitely go for 30. The Mets have only played 11 games so far. You know, he could have a completely cold month and still have 30 home runs on the season. Pitch by Walker, and that's a swing and miss there on the off-speed pitch, and it's 1-0 quickly on the count. I honestly forget that Ross is the manager for Chicago. It's so weird. I feel like he can still play. It's a little bizarre to me, honestly. I feel like Madden should still be there. I know why everything ended in Adam falling out there and stuff. It was time, but it's a little weird seeing Ross there. I know that it's been over a year now. Just still a little weird. Oh, decent attempt at a drag bunt to the left side, but it goes foul for Pearson. And it's 2-2 here on the count. Oh, big swing and miss there. Got him caught Love to see it. Walker with another strikeout, folks. Let's get some Walker hype. Walker struggled with his command tonight, but he has still continued to rack up those Ks, and I'm so happy about it. So, guys, get some more Walker hype in the chat. As always, let's get those Ks rolling in there. Walker's look really solid. Really, really solid. And now Javi Baez is up at the plate. I actually went to school a year ago with his cousin. That was cool. This is his cousin's last name. The cousin's last name was Baez. And I was like, when I heard that, I was like, I asked him, I'm like, do you know who Javi Baez is? I'm sure you do. He's like, yeah, I'm his cousin. I was like, oh, word? That's really cool. Wardy, they have 0 hits, and you're saying he struggled with his command. Yeah, I'm talking about Walker. He's pitching. If you've been watching this game tonight, you know he struggled with his command on his fastball. He's getting the strikeouts. It's great. Don't get me. I'm really happy with how he's doing. And it's even more impressive because his command has not been up to par like it has previous games. Early. He struggled right out of the gate. He's already given up multiple walks in this game. And another strikeout as we talk about Walker. He's in a roll. Let's go. Back-to-back Ks for Walker. He continues to light it up. I think that's 6 Ks now for him. Let's go, baby. Whoa, you'll love to see it. Another half swing K. Again, I'm not shit talking Walker by any stretch of the imagination. But I'm watching the game like you. His command has not been up to par. So it's even more impressive knowing how well he's doing, is my point. That he's getting out of the jams when it's happened. And Baez is a strikeout machine. That is true. That is 100% true. And I liked your comment about the Mets jerseys. I agree. $10 likes away from 100, guys. Whoever becomes a 100th like through this stream, please let me know in the chat so I can give you a big shout out, of course. And again, just thank you all so much, everyone that's been contributing between subscribing, liking, just following along all throughout the stream. It really does mean a lot. But it's 0-1 quickly on the count here to Mr. Hayward, who has struggled with the bat mightily for multiple years now, honestly. It's been a while since Hayward has really been thriving with the bat, even though I just jinxed it and he got himself a single right there. So I'm going to take that, shoot the messenger. You're perfectly fine to do that, guys. That's on me. I'll take that one. I will gladly take that one. Not gladly. I will not take that one whatsoever. So seriously, I apologize, guys. That's on me. That's on me. I'm an idiot. I shouldn't have spoke that into it. I shouldn't talk down on the guy before his at-bat was done. Can be the 100th like because I was one of the first. So that's okay, Eli. I appreciate you though, buddy. Thank you kindly, my friend. Again, thank you all so much for the likes, though, guys. You're awesome. What's up, guys? Let's go Mets. Absolutely. Let's go Mets indeed, buddy. 100%. And the pitch. That's going to be a called fastball for a strike. 0-1 on the count right around the knees. Oh, and thank you so much for the sub, Christian. I appreciate you, buddy. Guys, let's also get some hype in the chat for Christian, a new loyal member here on the channel, a new subscriber, I should say. Appreciate you, my friend. And the pitch by Walker. And he fouls that one off away to the left side. And guys, just another question for everyone that's been chiming in the chat. How are you liking the format? Is everything okay for you guys? Is the audio okay? Is the background music okay? Tolerable? I think it would just be better than having all my other background noises. I got a lot of fans going on because it's like a sauna in my room when I'm streaming and doing this stuff. So just want to know if everything's up to par, if you're liking how the scoreboard looks, all that. If you have any suggestions going forward, please, by all means, feel free to let me know. There we go. And the pitch. Okay, hack foul. Hayden. Thank you so much for the donation, Hayden. I appreciate that, buddy. Hope you're having a great day. Everyone, let's get some dono hype in the chat for Hayden using the super sticker. I appreciate that, my friend. Really does mean a lot. Thank you kindly, buddy. And it's all good. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you for the feedback, guys. I appreciate that. And again, if you ever have anything that you guys would like to suggest for anything, by all means, I'm all ears. The formats will be continuing to change throughout streams and normal videos throughout the year, so keep that in mind. And that's out. Let's go. No way. What? No way. No way. Hayward is not safe. Give me the replay. He looked out by a mile. Nah. Oh, he is safe. Oh, wait, I take it back. I take it back. Hayward, that's sneaky. Oh, wait. Wait. Did he get out on the transition from his hand to his leg? Did he get out from his hand to his leg? Do you need to look at the that was a great slide by Hayward. But did he get out on the transition, though? That's what they should double check for. He was safe with the hand, but Lindor stayed on him. Lindor stayed on him when he transitioned from one to the next. I think he's actually out. It's the transition. He's out. He's out. He let go. He let go for a split second. He's out. He's out. Give me that. Give me that. He's out. I think he's out. A great initial slide by Hayward, but he didn't keep his hand on. That split second transition will define an out from staying safe. And I know it's a little hard to overturn when you called it safe originally, but I like the Mets' chances at this being out. I think that was out on the transition, guys. Let me know your thoughts in the chat. I think we're all on the same level. Oh, he's safe? Really? I don't know. I think McCann should have had that one. Either way, really good slide by Hayward. I thought he was out on that one, but I guess it was too tough to overturn. That's a bad call in my opinion, but I'm not all that surprised. Great throw by McCann, though. Just unfortunate. So he's safe. Thanks so much for commenting, David. Hey, Tyler, glad you're streaming. Looks great. Hayward, yeah, and you made the comment. Well, thanks so much for chiming in, buddy. I appreciate that. I still thought he was out. And no effing way. Come on. Eric effing Sogard with 2 runs already for this Cubs team. Oh, my God. Oh, my. Oh. Eric Sogard is my nemesis now. I'm straight up not having a good time. Again, it's only 2 runs, but still, that's frustrating as all hell. That's fastball down the lane. Walker deserves better. That's bull. We should be out of this inning. Wow. Wow. I'm big mad. Oh, my God. 1-2 on the count here to Arrieta. He broke his bat. I know there's a lot of game left. That's just frustrating. A very controversial call, in my opinion. Doesn't go the Mets' way. And then, bam, another run comes in. Well, congrats on winning your baseball game, Leo. Happy for you, buddy. Rangers game whooped today, too. I'm sure my Islanders fans in the chat are happy. I'm not. And the pitch by Walker. That's going to miss the outside corner, and he walks Arrieta. Oh, my God. Man, Walker might be done through 4. And people are wondering, Walker's been having a really good game, but he's been struggling with his command. How many walks does Walker have now? 4 or 5 already? Again, I know he was dealing, but it was early. He's been struggling with the command. An error happened for the Mets, and then they get a bad call. Walker should have been out of this damn inning already, but that wasn't the case, and now it's getting worse now. This is frustrating, because this isn't even... It's unfortunate that Walker has struggled with the command in this game, but it's just as unfortunate that the error happened by JD, and now what should have been out of the game, really, I thought he was out on the transition and the stolen base, but they didn't have enough to justify it. It's frustrating, guys. I know. This will probably be Walker's last inning. Absolutely. Again, guys, game's still early. Nothing is done yet, but it's an unfortunate start right now. And the pitch. All right, and that's down the dirt with the curveball. 1-1 here on the count. Uh, 2-2 on the count. Come on, Walker. Just get out of this inning, buddy. Come on. It's going to be the last inning for you today. Everyone's turning on Walker in the chat, too. That's what I mean. I'm not turning on Walker. It just sucks right now. Fastball up and away. Full count. Oh, Jesus. Come on. Come on. Let's just get out of this. Let's keep it 2-0. Let's just keep it 2-0. Let's avoid Contreras, please. Oh, my God. Base is loaded. Islanders just scored again. Okay, Walker. Base is loaded. Come on. Please, 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 please. Come on. Any type of... You just need to get it out. Just need to get it out. Please, for the love of God. Because this could dictate the game right here by this at-bat. Not even joking. Not even joking. And pitch. Fastball right down the lane. Okay, called strike. 0-1. Come on, baby. And the pitch. All right, misses there on, I think, the slider down the way. So it's 1-1 on the count now. The bad call did screw him. I think Walker's thrown off and dealing with the repercussions of poor defense from JD in the error, and also the really what shouldn't have been a stolen bag ended up being a stolen bag. But he has struggled with his command all game, though. Oh my God! Come on! Give him that! They're of course not gonna give him that call. Why would they? And Gazelman's warming up. Jesus. Holy God. Please. Please. Come on. Just get Walker out of the... Come on. Come on. Come on, Taijuan. You got this, baby. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Again, guys, I told you Walker was struggling from the first inning. But you guys didn't want to listen to me. And the pitch. Nice swing and a miss there. There we go. 2-2 on the count. 2-2 on the count. Come on. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Strike him out. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, my God. Full count. Full count. Full count. Full count. We don't need to trade for a pitcher. No. Oh, my God. Okay. Full count. Walker at 90 pitches. Oh, my God. Son of a... Oh. Walker gives up another walk. That's probably it for... I think you might get pulled now. Cubs up 3-0. Again, it's only 3-0. It's not insurmountable of the type of lead. It's not something that's impossible to get out of, but this sucks right now. This absolutely sucks. This all could have been avoided. It really could. The umps have been trash. The error, the stolen base that really looked out on the transition, but they couldn't overturn it because they didn't have enough. And now that's it for Walker for the outing. That's a very frustrating outing. I feel bad for Walker, honestly. And now he's talking the ump. Oh, fuck him. Now he just threw Walker out. Who cares? Who cares? He really threw... The ump is so trash. He's literally walking out. And you're going to throw him out. He's done for the game. Get out of here. You're garbage. Seriously. Oh, my God. Absolute garbage. Come on. I love it because the ump didn't even want to say one damn thing. Walker was talking smack. Granted, Walker's heated. He has not been able to hit the strike zone, but the ump has been trash too. So he's talking trash because he's heated with himself. And he's also mad that he didn't get a couple calls that he knows the Cubs have gone, which they have throughout this game. So the ump, instead of trying to have a conversation, he's like, what? And then he looks at Rojas like, you see he's talking to me? Walker continues to talk. He's like, all right, get out of here. And then Walker says, all right, you effing bitch. And then he walks out. And I apologize for the profanity, guy. This just ticks me off. It really does. First ever heated altercation with the Mets early this season. It's frustrating. This really ticks me off. Garbage. Garbage garbage calls all around. Mets are down 3-0 here in the bottom of the fourth. Makes me want to chuck something. Oh, my God. What's up, though, Mets fans? I know we got 100 Mets fans in here. What's up, guys? Share your emotions with me live right now, by all means. Let me know it in the chat. Let me hear it, guys. By all means, feel free. Feel free. Let me hear it. Let me hear it. This is just frustrating. Yo, Walker didn't want to have to sit around to watch the rest from the dugout. Huh? Yeah, exactly, Jim. Again, appreciate you chiming in, Jim. Guys, but huge shout out to my man Jim at Ballcap Sports, an awesome YouTuber, baseball YouTuber. Jim, we gotta do stuff soon. I gotta have you on my live streams or vice versa sometime soon. Get you in to talk. But hope you're doing well, Jim. And yeah, this is frustrating. They're frustrating. Walker gave up plenty of walks this game, but the umpiring and the defense, all of it is not going his way either. And yeah, he was just let up. And now Robert Gazelman comes in the game. Now this could really blow open. So I'm straight up not having a good time right now, to be quite honest with you guys. I'm being quite honest. Do I go to every Mets home game? No, not at all, Dean. I just go to games when I can because I don't live in New York. Oh, my God. So Gazelman's coming in because the Mets have used plenty of arms lately, and it's early in the game. They don't really have that lawn man, unfortunately. They tried it with Barnes in Colorado, and look what happened. A pitch by Gazelman, though. It's going to be a called strike on the fastball at the knees. 95 miles per hour there, and it's 0-1 here on the count. MS with the Ron Chicago team. All right, Jonathan, I know you've been waiting, the entire season to make that comment? Get out of here. And pitch. All right, and that's down and away. 1-1 now on the count. Yeah, the probably reaped the benefits of today being 420. I like that comment. And the pitch. And Rizzo fouls that one off to the right side. It's 1-2 here on the count. Maybe that'll help indeed, Chris. We'll see, right? And the pitch. All right, and that's in there on the fastball. 2-2 now. Oh, my. Oh, my. Nice! Let's go! Let's go! Big K by Gazelman. Thank God. Look, I've talked plenty crap on Gazelman. Don't get me wrong. I did that in spring. I said the man wasn't even deserving of cracking this bullpen this year. He cracked it. So far, so good. I'm glad. All I want to eat is to eat my words as a Mets fan, and I think we would all agree. So keep that up, Gazelman. All we want is consistency out of you. Seriously. Love to see it. Another good outing there for the... Really, that was huge. That was huge. That could have dictated the game. Granted, 3 runs could be enough to beat the Mets, but we'll see how they do. Massive end of the inning there. Big K by Gazelman, though. Oh, my God. Wow. Whew. All right, guys, we're also 2 likes away from 100 likes. So, guys, please make sure to smash those buttons. If you're just chiming into our stream and you're enjoying the stream, again, I know my Mets fans, we're not that happy right now. We're frustrated. The error by JD really got things started. Then the terrible call that really should have been an out, in my opinion, stealing from first to second. And Jonah going to come in and talk shit now. Jonah, you're not even going to the game Wednesday, so I don't even want to hear it. My buddy Jonah, you silly boy. Hell no. But, yeah, so the Mets are down 3-0 now. As they're going to be heading now. They're going to be heading out to the top of the 5th. We got JD Davis, the error of the day, and then James McCann at the plate. But guys, whoever becomes 100th like, let me know in the chat if we did not hit 100 already. But again, thanks so much for being here. I appreciate you. All right, bro, why the Mets guy would be this bad, bro? Look, the offense isn't there right now. Walker couldn't hit the strike zone. He was struggling a lot. And a lot of things in between error, between what really should have been an out. They're on second. What in my opinion, wasn't a stolen base, but it couldn't be turned. So it is what it is. Mets are down 3-0. Walker had a bunch of Ks, had 7 strikeouts, but just struggled with the command. And not getting the right calls definitely hurt him for sure. The umpiring has been garbage as well, but that's not a surprise. I'm expecting that every single game. Oh, thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. I appreciate that. Guys, shout out to my man, Master Productions, here for a new subscription here on the channel, buddy. Thanks so much for joining the fam. Any chance Crow Armstrong comes up this year? No. Crow is 3 to 4 years away still, buddy. He ain't coming up anytime soon. 100%. Yes, Jim. Hope you're doing well, though, my friend. How are the Jays doing? Are the Jays winning their game? I haven't kept up with them today. Or did they play already? I honestly don't know. Braves are losing. Love to see it. Even if it's against the Yanks, I'll take that. Okay, either way, Jake Arrieta is on the bump. And he's going to be facing off here against JD Davis. Let's see if JD can take him deep. And the pitch, it's going to be a call. See, that's a called strike. That's more on the outside of the corner than inside. Yeah, that gets the call. Walker got multiple calls as balls, literally on the damn line, fully. Joke. Absolute joke. This something's garbage. And pitch. All right, misses down and way big there with the curveball. Big break there. 1-1. Bo has a homer, though. Well, I'm glad Bo has a homer. I hope you guys can come back in that one. Let's go! Whoa, let's go! JD Davis, you made up for your error. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Guys, let's get some hype. Finally, I can use this. Let's go! Let's go, baby. Guys, I called it. I called it. Everyone knows, guys. If you guys were watching the stream yesterday, if you didn't, I highly recommend you check out the streams going forward. My recap and preview of the series with Richie and Mets Media on the channel yesterday. I asked Richie who he thought would hit the next home run for the New York Mets, and I picked who I thought. And I picked JD Davis would hit the next home run for the New York Mets. And let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I called something. It happens few and far in between. I'll take that. Let's go, baby. Woo! Let's go, Mets. We're back in this thing. That's all we needed. That's all we need. Get in this thing. James McCann at the plate. I'm rejuvenized. I am ready. I'm ready to go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, baby. 2-2 on the count here to McCann. McCann strikes out there. Either way, the Mets still have a run and 1 out away here in the top of the 5th now. Big home run, though, for JD. I'll still take that. So, strikeout there for McCann. That's unfortunate, but Now the Mets are going to have a pinch runner now. Well, I'm not sure if they're going to have a pinch runner. It actually might be Gazelman because they're probably going to want to get an inning out of Gazelman. So never mind that. And guys, did you guys... Oh, VR. Oh, baby! So VR does pinch hit, and he gets a single. Jonathan VR is a stud. Jonathan VR is an absolute stud. VR's been a stud. He was a stud last week in the Phillies series. He's been a stud. He had a clutch hit also in the Colorado series. He got another single there. VR, who had a really slow spring, is continuing to rack up. Describe Bryce Harper in one word, go. In one word, go. Jonah, you're only giving me one word. All right, describe Bryce Harper in one word. I can't use what I want to use. I'll just go trash. I'll just go trash. Say it was my birthday. Hopefully, yes, goes away. I recall you saying you're gonna be your birthday today, guys. Huge shout. Let's get huge happy birthday chance if we can, guys. And there we go. VR's going to second on a stolen base from a wild pitch. Let's go. Runner in scoring position with only one out. VR, he's a beauty. So just like that, guys, huge shout out to my boy Ghostway. Thanks so much for the donation. I appreciate that. But guys, seriously, let's get some major birthday hype in the chat for Ghostway, my man. Let's get some birthday hype in there for Ghostway. Let me see some happy birthdays for Ghostway. He deserves it. He's an awesome member here on the channel. Subscriber, I should say. Describe Conforto in one word then. Beautiful. Love Conforto. DeGrom's pitching on your birthday. Awesome, Master. Awesome. On Friday, well, happy early birthday to you. But yeah, VR's on second, guys, and is 1-0 on the count here to Brandon Nimmo. No problem, Leo. Have a great night, buddy. I appreciate you so much. Good luck with your baseball going forward. Looking forward to seeing you again soon. Have a great night, my friend, LFGM. Do I ever get heckled going to Philly games wearing Mets gear? Oh, all the time, Mike. Mike, I get sworn at left and right. But trust me, they're terrible. They are so garbage with their one-line comments. Seriously, it defines Philly more than I could even begin to tell you. And that's going to be a grind out there for Nimmo, but it does advance VR from second to third. So just like that, there is a runner in scoring position. Make this within a one-run game. They're on third. All they need is a single. Come on, baby. Come on. Lindor. Come on, baby. Let's get some hype in the chat for Lindor. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get some Lindor hype going, baby. Let's go. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Let's get a clutch hit here. Come on, baby. Let's get a clutch hit. That's what I want to see. Let's go. Oh, and I just realized I had Mets versus Rockies in the live stream. I apologize. I didn't even notice that. I wish someone said these things to me, but I guess it just shows that the amount of people that don't pay attention to the actual thing. Let me change that. My apologies, guys. It's been saying Mets versus Rockies the entire time, over 2 hours in, and no one even noticed or said anything. That's hilarious. That's honestly very hilarious. That's so funny. That's so stupid. Why did we not notice that, guys? All right, and that's going to be a ball, so it's 1-1 here on the count. And the pitch. And that's go. Oh, wow. Arrieta didn't get a call for once. Oh, how the tables turn. Wow. I'm surprised. JD making up for that error. Absolutely. Again, that's the one thing about JD. If he's going to make a stupid play at third, if he makes up for it, he makes up for it, okay? That is the thing. If he makes up for it, okay. It's like Dom Smith in left. You're not getting a gold glover in left field, but as long as his bat makes up for it in the end, it's okay. As long as their bat makes up for it, that is what's most important. 100%. 3-1 now on the count here. Arrieta's getting work. This might be the last inning for Arrieta now, as he's at 84 pitches. Dom is on deck, so we'll see if Lindor can extend this inning and hopefully bring Mr. Jonathan VR home on the 3-1 count. And the pitch. And that's up and away. Yes, ball 4. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Okay, sweet. Runners on the corners, 2 outs. I'll take that. And Dom coming out to play, guys. Okay, and it looks like that they're going to check in on Arrieta right now. The pitching coach is going to go and talk to him. So Arrieta is staying in, but they're just trying to get him out because this will be the end of the inning for him. End of the game for him. Should be. No, I'm not all that surprised. They're going to have him finish off the inning probably. Knicks about to win 7 straight. Let's go. What's the score in the Knicks game, guys? Someone let me know. Let me know because I haven't been able to watch it because I've been doing this. All right, Arrieta and the pitch. And that's going to be in on the curveball. And it's 1-0 here on the count. $107.95, 2 minutes. Oh, 2 minutes left. Anything can happen. It's not a win yet. They're on pace for it, but it's not a win yet. And the pitch by Arrieta. Misses there with curveball again. 2-0 on the count. Ooh, baby. See how much emotions change in such a short period of time? How I feel about Matt's crushing it, I'm very happy about Steven Matt's crushing it. He needed a change of scenery. I like the Blue Jays. It's a match made in heaven. I have nothing against Steven Matz personally. I ragged on him quite a bit at times, as did any other Mets fan. But I seriously wish him nothing but the best. I hope he's a Cy Young caliber pitcher, and the Mets do not get anything left. Dom grounds out, unfortunately, right into the shift. But look, the Mets do get a run out of this, and Arrieta is done for the game. 2 positives to take out of this. The game ain't done. Hopefully the Mets can now try to jump on the relief pitching that has been really bad for the Cubs. Knocking on wood, not trying to jinx anything early in the season. So we'll see what happens, guys. I'll be right back. I'm going to go blow my nose out because if you guys can't tell, allergies are kicking my butt right now. So be right back. But make sure you stay tuned, guys. Stay here. Stay in here. Listen to fine music. Make sure those buns. I appreciate that. I'll be right back, guys. Let's go Mets. All right, boys, I'm back. My apologies. I'm back, guys. Mike, I love you, buddy. You're a great member here on the channel, but I heavily disagree with you. We're not firing Shilly Davis anytime soon. I assure you that. Oh, my. Jacob Barnes is in the game. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right, let's hope for the best. Jacob Barnes is in the game. I repeat, Jacob Barnes is in the game for the New York Mets. Oh, my. Hype in the chat. Wardy hype in the chat. Oh, thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate that. But seriously, oh, Barnes is in the chat. I don't know how. I mean, Barnes is in the game, rather. He's not in the chat. I don't know how I feel about that. Didn't have the best outing in Colorado, to put it lightly. It was Colorado, don't get me wrong, but come on, if we can get an inning out of Barnes or two, that'd be great. We'll see though. Brian up. And Brian, right to JD. JD, okay, take your time with it. Oh my God, JD, what the hell? Jesus, again. No, why, JD? How ironic that Chris Bryant legs out. No, he stayed on. What? What was that call? Bryant didn't even touch the plate. What was that? What was that? He didn't touch the plate! Are we just going to ignore this? I'm so confused. Guys, I'm sorry. I need a minute. I'm trying to process that. I can't get over the fact that there was a... How does that make any... How does that make any sense? What am I missing here? It's 2-1 on the count, by the way, guys. So my apologies. 2-2 now. Big swing and miss there by Jock Pearson. He never touched the bag. Oh my God. He never touched the bag, but Pete threw it away in time. Is that what happened? What else does that mean? I'm still like, okay. That was a strikeout there by Barnes. Good stuff by Barnes. Let's get some K-hype in the chat. Guys, this is going to drive me nuts all game. What the hell was that? I'm disgusted right now. I'm still so bothered by that. I'm not the only one still bothered by that, right? Right? What was that? And then Brian touched the bag once he got back and after Alonso threw the ball, but that's not how it works. I think Pete had his foot off for a split second. Maybe. But the thing is, Bryant never touched the bag. He was never out. I mean, he was never on the bag when he ran through. How does that work? What am I missing here? What am I missing here? Oh my God. Okay. He ran over the bag. It's 2-1 on the count by Javi Baez. I'm going to get over it because, I have to get over it now, but it doesn't matter because Bryant ran back to the bag still after the fact of Alonso getting his foot on the bag before Bryant touched it. That shouldn't matter. That should not matter. Even if Pete's foot was not on the bag initially, Bryant's foot wasn't either. When Bryant finally got back to tag on base, Pete already had his foot on the bag for numerous seconds before then tossing the ball around. And yeah, okay, no spamming, Harrison. But, okay, big swing and miss there. 3-2 now, full count to Javi Baez. But seriously, what the hell was that? I want to make a short video after this game about that because what the hell was that? Swing and miss. Another strikeout there for Barnes. Good stuff by Barnes. Guys, let's get some K-hype in there for Jacob Barnes. Another strikeout. I'll take that. I'll gladly take that. But what I won't take is this abysmal officiating that has been this entire MLB season to date. And guys, if you're just chiming in, please make sure to smash that like button. We're trying to get to 200 likes now by the end of the stream. It would really mean a lot. We're over 120, so thank you all so much for the likes. It really does mean a lot, guys. Help us get a 150 at least for the next short-term goal. It really does mean a lot. And help us get a 7K subs if you're enjoying this kind of Mets content. If you like consistent Mets content between live streams, during games, we'll do post-game streams at times. We'll do weekly recaps on the series before and what is upcoming for the Mets. And we're going to do individual player videos and everything. You guys know the drill by now. If you've been here, you know everything Mets. This is the place to be for sure. So make sure to smash those buttons, guys. And thank you so much in advance. But seriously, what the hell was that? I still can't get over that. So two outs away. I didn't even get a chance to put a K in the chat for Barnes yet because I'm still so at a loss of words at what transpired. Seriously, what was that, man? What was that? Can I make a short video recap of every game? No, David, I can't just because time does not present itself that much to me, unfortunately. Will I do recaps for certain games depending on the severity of them? Yes. I won't be able to do every game because I will inevitably miss some games here and there to even watch. And the last thing I want to do is do a recap on a game I didn't even get a chance to catch. So, but there's a fly out there to left field by Bryant. That's going to end the inning. But oh my God, this officiating. So here's a couple red flags, Mets fans. Let's talk about this real quick, shall we? So the issue here, you have JD Davis, who was so difficult at trying to throw that ball. He waited as long as he could. And it was way up high on Pete when Pete is 6'3", 6'4", might I add. So his foot was off the bag for a split second. But even then, even with JD having another bad throw, he's feeling the pressure. Is it maybe because it's Chris Bryant running to first? It could be his replacement. I don't know. But either way, you see him have another bad throw. The error, basically. But Bryant never touched the damn bag. He never touched the bag. So how, that is so jaw-dropping to me that happened. As garbage as the MLB and its officiating is, don't get me wrong, this was something else. This was truly something else. He never touched the bag. And from Bryant's standpoint, how do you do that? How do you miss the bag base running? How do you do that? None of this makes sense. It's not a good look for Bryant. It's not a good look for JD. It's not a good look for the umps. It's not a good look for anyone. That's my 2 cents on the matter. I'm going to shut up now because it doesn't matter as the Mets head to the top of the 6th. But what the hell? I have a bad taste in my mouth. Jesus. Make the upside down M a chat emoji? What do you mean? Like the W? I'm not sure what you mean, Joe. I'm a little confused. I have a W as a chat emoji. Yeah, I have a W as a chat emoji that we normally use it like when the Mets win or something. Here, I'll show you. But it's going to now. Pete Alonso's now at the plate. And Brothers, the left-hander, Rex Brothers, who's had a strong start to the season, actually sub-3 ERA, is pitching. But yeah, Joe, just for reference, this is the W that we have for my members on the channel. That's the W that we use. No need to apologize, Michael. I appreciate you chiming in, buddy. And it's now going to be 1-1 on the count here to Pete. So we got a lefty reliever against Pete Alonso. I love those odds. Come on, baby. The one dislike is from the ump. Probably. He's probably paying more attention on his phone than the actual game. That's how he's calling it. Either way, Brothers is set and the pitch. Oh, Pete hacks someone back on the 96-mile-per-hour fastball. Oh yeah, I like that W, Joe. I can try to turn that into an emoji. I can actually probably do that. I just have to remember. I'll definitely do that, Joe. Joe, but you gotta become a member again if you want to use it, though. You can't use them unless you're members. Remember that. I don't know. Again, the umpires are terrible. 1-2 on the count now to Pete and the pitch, and that's gonna be up high on the breaking ball. 2-2 now. Uh, how much is a membership? It all varies on the memberships you want to do. They really don't all vary that much because I'm still figuring out the structures for the membership. So I would honestly recommend if you want to become a member, you can make whatever, but I might be changing the structures of them soon just so people have a better understanding of the content they can expect because I haven't been up to par, unfortunately. I normally for the second tier memberships, it's 2 videos a month. And then for the third tier, which is the most expensive one, you get 2 live streams a month, but I've changed that to now Zoom calls. And I've done that with more than just those type of members. So I'm going to try to balance things very soon and get all that all figured out. But cheapest membership is just, I think, like $199, and you get all the emojis for the streams and stuff. So that one I would recommend right now, because to all my members for that matter, I might be changing stuff soon. So just stay tuned for that, guys. I'm going to be posting that in the community tab this week. 0-1 on the count of Conforto here, as one away as Pete was out. Your Yankees final win. I know. Asia, also, I was looking for you because when I was at the game last week, like you said, I went to that section and I saw the where to get food and everything, the stands. But 1, I don't know what you look like, so I don't know what I was looking for. 2, the lines were long. And 3, it just didn't happen. I was there. I was trying to get food, but I didn't know who I was exactly looking out for. And there were numerous things in that. It was right before the second game of the doubleheader. So my apologies that I wasn't able to run into you. Yeah, I don't think the Mets need to fire Chili Davis. I think we're being way too early for that, guys. I really do. You guys need to realize Chili Davis has been a key part to the success to a lot of these hitters in the lineup, including Alonso. Like, we're jumping to fire Rojas, fire Davis. Guys, please, for the love of God, give this team at least a month and a half, 2 months before voicing those opinions. Because whether you want it to happen or not, it's not going to happen, I assure you. I mean that with all due respect. All right, that's going to be called strike. And it's 2-2 now on the count. David Wright isn't going to do anything within the Mets organization for a couple years still, in my opinion. Significant, at least. And pitch number 10. All right, and that's going to be a ball. Thank God it's a ball. If that was called strike, I would have went nuts. But it's full count now to Michael Conforto. And Mets and baseball fans, thank you all so much, guys, for chiming in. I appreciate you heavily. If you guys are following along in tonight's game and enjoying my own play-by-play commentary and reaction throughout the game, well, you lovely Mets and baseball fans, please make sure to smash that like and subscribe on. Really would mean a lot, guys. Help us get to 200 likes by the end of the stream. We're also trying to get to 7,000 subscribers for the next short-term goal here on the channel. And Mike, trust me, Mike Piazza is not going to be a hitting coach anytime soon. The man lives in Milan as it is. I don't see him coming back for a bit. I really don't see that happening. And Conforto strikes out. Oh, my. Conforto strikes out at a borderline ball right out the knees. Frustrating. He doesn't need to swing at that. I agree. I 100% agree with that. I don't condone not swinging on that. And now Rojas is out there talking with the ump. Probably going to voice his opinion some more. Like, what the hell are you doing? You've been garbage with the calls all night. Rojas, give him a damn earful, please, for the love of God. I'm loving that I'm seeing some fire out of Rojas tonight. Thank you. Don't throw him out. Just be civil. And the ump is like, what? What did I do? Don't hurt me. What did I do? What did I do? Don't throw him out. Good. Rojas voiced his opinion. He gave what he had to give. Good stuff. That's what I like to see. I want to see more of that out of Rojas, honestly, because he's pissed and he has every right to be pissed. I'm just surprised Rojas hasn't done this as much earlier. You're on the 6th floor. So yeah, I know. Stand 413. Stand 14. I was there. I was there, Asia. Again, thank you for the donation, though. I appreciate that, my friend. Does mean a lot. Thank you. Guys, get some hype in the chat. Really do appreciate that. Thank you kindly. I appreciate that very much, Asia. Yeah, no, like I said, I was at that I went to that stand, but it didn't happen. I don't know. It's hard for me to try to look for who I'm looking for. It didn't happen. And Rojas did get tossed. Yep, I missed that for a second. So Rojas is out of the game, but look, I love that from Rojas. Okay, 2-1 now on the count with 2 outs. No guys on for the Mets here in the top of 6. I hope the Mets can try to rally around for Rojas, too. That'd be great. McNeil flies out to shallow left, so that doesn't happen. But look, I really hope this puts a fire under the club. They need that. They really do. So now the Mets head to the bottom of the 6th. Still down by 2 runs, 3-2. Good night. No problem, Sean. Thanks so much for chiming in, my man. I appreciate that. Again, thank you all so much to all my Mets fans. My apologies for being away for a second. I had to tweet something now because, again, I've been ranting about the umps all game. I give huge kudos to Rojas for actually talking this time. Seriously, it was needed. It was very needed. And that's the exact kind of that's the exact kind of manager that I'm looking for always. I know, Knicks won again. 7 straight. Let's go. Absolutely. Let's go, Knicks, baby. We are the New York Knicks. You love to see it. Show some fight. I know. 7th inning stretch is what we're hoping for, Mets fans. So, guys, I know things are down, but let's get some hype in the chat. Let's wake up a little bit, okay? That's what I want to see, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Some team needs to start. Hey, my gosh. I agree. But I'm also not the one to, jump off the cliff and say that everyone needs to get fired right away either. So, I know it's frustrating. They need a hit. 1,000% agree. But let's just hope for the best right now. That's all I can really say. They'll get out of this slump. Guys, it's easy to forget that the Mets have had 7 games postponed already this season. I get it. They're pros and everything, but they have a positive record. They're leading the division and they haven't even been hitting yet. So once they really get in a rhythm, trust me, this offense will click. And I'm really excited for it. I hope it starts a series. Only time will tell. Not so far, not so good, however. And Giants are leading the Phillies 10-6 right now. That's a huge plus, too. Your Nets won today. I don't like the Nets, but I'm happy for you, Asia. So congrats. And my other Nets fans in here, congrats, guys. Again, I can't root for the Nets, but I will be respectful. Man, though, seriously, these umps are so bad. It's not even funny, guys. You guys know this. I don't have to tell you, right? But Jacob Barnes is out for another inning, so we'll see how Barnes does again. First pitch is gonna be a called strike, 91 there on the fastball. And guys, we're less than 20 likes away from 150. So guys, whoever becomes the 150th like here in the stream, please let me know in the chat. I would love to see it, guys. So please let me know whoever that is, and I'll give you a shout out. And the pitch. Thank you. Called strike on the corner. It's about damn time. These umps are still so bad, though. I literally just want to backhand him, dude. I want to backhand him. That's what I want to do. Oh, my God. Why couldn't they just give the Mets the call there? Because they couldn't give them the call with Bryant. Granted, I know that's not how it works. I'm annoyed. A good throw by Barnes. Little one hop, and Pete was just an inch away from the bag. No one's fault there. I'm not mad. And the pitch. All right, and that's down. 1-0 now on the count. Such bad luck all game. Oh, you're preaching the choir, Austin. Trust me, buddy. Preaching the choir, my friend. All right, and that's hacked off to the right side. What's up, though, Mets fans? Guys, we're down by 2 runs here as we're going to be hanging the 7th. Hopefully, it's still a 2-run game by the time they have the 7th, but we got to get our rally caps going. And, guys, I need to know in the chat right now, should I put on a rally cap for the 7th inning? Let me know. I'll grab a different Mets hat. I'll turn it inside out. That way, it's actually like a proper rally cap. I just don't want to do this one because it'll get messed up if I do that. All of Matt Duffy's World Series stuff got stolen. You're joking. Really? I didn't hear about that. That sucks. Granted, I'm not the biggest Matt Duffy fan, but seriously, that really sucks. All right. Yeah, as long as everyone agrees, I'll wear the jersey backwards. That's a bold. Ooh, Joe with the innovation over here. You know what? Maybe I'll do both. I think I'll wear the Lindor jersey backwards, and I'll have the hat inside out. I think that's fair. His storage unit got robbed. That sucks. That's terrible. Oh, thank you so much for checking out the vlog, Anthony. I appreciate that. Yeah, I had so much fun in Queens last week for the Phillies-Mets series. Absolute blast. Wilmer hurting the Phillies. That's awesome. I'll check his stats soon. It's going to be 3-1 now on the count here for Duffy. And the pitch coming from Barnes. Pitch 25 on the night. And that's going to be a called strike on a ball. See, this is what I mean. I'm happy the Mets got the call, but the umps are still garbage. Straight garbage. That was basically a ball. It just nicked the corner, but that was more of a ball than anything else. And the pitch. And that's hacked away foul. Full count now. Yeah, I think I'm going to wear the jersey backwards and I'm going to have a rally cap on. No, most umpires are garbage. This season, they've all been garbage for the Mets. Every single game. Even in the Mets wins, they've still been garbage. Either way, Barnes has one guy on, full count here in the bottom of the 6th. Try and get a double play ball. And pitch by Barnes. He sets. And that's going to be a chopper. Oh. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go. I called that. I'll take that. Let's go. Double play there by Barnes. Hype in the chat. Big couple outs. Let's go. Let's go. Wow, that felt good. That felt really good. Nice play by McNeil. Very nice play by McNeil. I'll take that. Let's go, baby. Double play for the Mets. Got to get one more here to end the inning. Big out. Big 2 outs. Big 2 outs by Jeff. Good stuff. I know we're getting the same umps because they're trying it because of the whole COVID situation. I'm aware. It's still frustrating. I know why they're doing it. It still sucks. All right, on the corner, that's going to be called strike there to Ian Happ. And it's 0-1 now on the count. Marlins lost 2. Oh, baby, you love to see it. The whole division's losing today. Oh, thank you so much, Anthony. I appreciate that. Been very appreciative and happy to have you on the board, my friend. We got to wake these bats up. 1,000%, Mark. 100%. Hope you're doing well, my man. Again, had a blast meeting you last week, buddy. I'm sure we'll be doing stuff soon. Like I said, look out for it. But yeah, Mark said it best, guys. Guys in the chat, we got to wake these bats up. 1,000%. Mark, if you're still in the chat, let me know how you're feeling about this game and the atrocity that has been the umpiring, the officiating. Like, did you see Bryant not even touch the bag? Again, this is if you're still in the chat. I'm not sure if you are, but still. Big kudos to Mark, guys. If you don't know who Draftneck Mark is, I don't know what the hell you're doing. Make sure to subscribe to that man. He is an absolute stud. One of the biggest, literally, baseball YouTubers out there. One of the best guys, too. So seriously, make sure to check him out if you haven't. Not feeling good? Yeah, I'm not feeling good either. Not feeling good whatsoever. I can't believe that that Bryant call got away with. I can't believe that the stolen base happened. Oh, my God. It's been horrendous. It's been absolutely horrendous, dude. You know. And the pitch by Barnes, and that's down the dirt. Thank God no one's on base, or that's going to be a guy going from first to second. 1-2 now on the count. What inning is it? We are in the bottom of the 6th. And again, shout out to my man Mark, of course, at Draftneck Mark. Subscribe to the man. He's trying to get a 20K, not 20K, more like 200K subs ASAP. So make sure to subscribe to him, guys. Yeah, rally caps and jersey on backwards for the 7th. 1,000%. And the pitch by Barnes. And that's going to be hacked away foul to the left side. Still 1-2 here on the count. 32 pitches in for Barnes as we're in the bottom of 6. 2 outs here and no guys on. Oh, my God, though. I've literally, thank God, I have like 5 fans running in my room. And I feel like I'm drenched because of how stressful this game has been. My God. And it sucks because, look, Mark, it's funny because it's like you don't want to get too emotional for one game. Even if we be optimistic and hope the Mets get at least 90 wins this season, that still means they're going to lose a lot of games. We're going to endure a lot of losses, a lot of heartbreaking losses this season. So, like, it's a lot, you know, especially covering it now. It's a lot to do. And it's very overwhelming because I'm normally like this without even streaming or doing anything like that. Now I'm sharing and voicing my opinions with everyone. It's either a really good thing or a really bad thing. So far, it's been a roller coaster in tonight's game. Oh, my God. It's going to be a crazy, crazy season, that's for sure. And the pitch by Barnes, and that's down below the knees. It's 2-2 here on the count. And the Knicks did win, absolutely. Yeah, big win for the Knicks tonight. 7th straight for the Knickerbockers. You love to see it. And there you go, grounder to Lindor, and that is going to end the inning. So the Mets get out of the jam. Again, 2 solid innings by Jacob Barnes. Huge hats off to Barnes. After a terrible outing in Colorado the other day, he makes up for a big here tonight in a freezing Chicago. So I will take that big time. Very serviceable outings here. Yes, happy to have you here, Edgar, for sure, my friend. Yeah, definitely happy to have you here, buddy. 1,000%, dude. This game feels so long. I know. Rally. Oh, yeah, it's rally time, guys. It is, in fact, rally time. So let's get the rallies going, shall we? Sorry about the rain. It's okay, Asia. Thank you for the apology. I appreciate that. All right, guys, we're going to get rally caps going. I'm going to go grab my other Mets hat real quick, so bear with me. What Mets hat do I want to use? I'm going to go grab. Hold on 1 second, guys. Hold on 1 sec, guys. I know you hear me. I'm just switching up the jersey currently, and I'm putting on the rally cap. And I'm going to get my bunny, so we have a rally bunny during this too. So we got everything. So we're not missing out on anything else possible. All right, guys, I got the rally cap on. I'm getting the bunny now. And then we're all set. All right, guys, we're locked and loaded. Another pitching change. Yes, it's Brandon Workman who's come in. Who has just over 4 ERA. All right, guys, I got the backwards jersey on. I got the rally hat. And I got a rally bunny. So we're doing everything humanly possible right now to get this Mets team locked. And if it doesn't work, then hey, but we'll find out. So guys, give a huge shout out to the bunny, Gigi. Gigi's an absolute G. She's been a little under the weather lately too, so feel free to shout her out and give her best wishes. She's going to be fine. And first pitch, oh, nice stop there by the damn Cubs. And JD Davis is safe. JD's safe at first. Look, the rally's already starting, guys. Let's go. Let's go, baby. You'll love to see it. Let's go. Rally bunny indeed. Gigi's like, please put me back in my cage. What the hell am I doing here? But look, rally bunny hype. This is what we need. Guys. Rally bunny. So JD's apparently safe at first there. We'll see more here shortly. It's the rally bunny. JD, yeah, he's safe. He just like did that, I think. There's no way in hell they can overturn that. All right, guys. We got the rally bunny, we got the rally hat, and we got the jersey on backwards. Say no more. I'm doing everything for you possibly that I could possibly do right now. Let's go. How are we feeling, Gigi? What do we think McCann's going to do? All right. She's nervous of a double play. I am too, but we're staying optimistic. All right, and that's going to be a called fastball on the outside corner right there. Just nicked it. 0-1 on the count. Yes, guys, let's get some rally hype in the chat for Gigi. Please make sure we're getting some rally hype in there. I know I look ridiculous. I literally do not care whatsoever. So let's get some rally hype. Absolutely, guys. Backwards jersey, bunny hype. Bunny rally hype. Okay. And the pitch by McCann. And that's going to be fastball that's hacked away to the right side. And it's quickly 0-2 on the count. Gigi, yes. This is Gigi. She's part of the family here. The bunny, she was born in December. She's young. Lionhead. That's her. She's a good girl. All right, let's go. Every time I pet her, she lifts her head up. It's funny. Look. Like what I've been like, I'm not even doing it. She's doing it herself, or at least she was. It's okay. Let's go though. Let's get some hype in the chat and the pitch. And that's breaking ball misses down the dirt. It's 2-2 on the count. I don't know what she's doing. She's being very weird with me. Her ears are like up high and tight. She doesn't do that all that often. Every time I pet her, she like leans up. But not even like me doing that to her. She's just doing it herself. I might put her on my lap here for a minute though, guys. So bear with me. Either way, we got the bunny in my lap. We got the backwards jersey. We got the hat. I look like a joke, but hey, I kind of am a joke. That's what we got to go for here. Either way, the pitch, and that's up high. 92 on the fastball. And it's now full count. It's Mr. James McCann. Workman's game worked early. No pun intended. Let's get some hype in the chat, though. Rally hype, guys. It's 7th inning stretch. Well, not 7th. You know what I mean. It's 7th inning. We got to go. Let's go, baby. Yeah, funny thing is, Gigi only costing me like $70, but she's costing me hundreds of dollars in meds, unfortunately, because she's been dealing with a respiratory infection on and off for like the past month and a half. It sucks. Let's go, Mets. LFGM. Oh, baby, indeed. Oh, baby, indeed. Let's go. Rally Cat told me double for McCann. I like that. Either way, the pitch for Workman's coming. And pitch. And it's right and out to right field. That sucks. Yeah, I've had her for just about a month or so. Yeah, I think it's been a month. At least a month now. Maybe even a little longer. It's okay. 1 out, but we still got a runner on. We're still feeling optimistic. Guys, if you're just joining in, don't mind me looking ridiculous. We're wearing the Rally cap, the Rally Lindor jersey, and we got the Rally Bunny and Miss Gigi herself. So we got everything trying to have luck on our side. And if it still doesn't work, if it still doesn't prevail in the end, then hey, we tried our best, right? Nothing I could do more after that. I'm just making sure she doesn't nibble on this jersey, and then we're chilling. She's getting curious now. She's like, all right, let me go. More guys warming up in that Cubs bullpen that the Mets should be taking advantage of. I'm scared of Kimbrel too, don't get me wrong. I'm hoping the Mets don't have to face him just yet. By yet, I mean in the 9th. All right, Kevin Pillar's at the plate. He is going to be the pinch hitter. Come on, Kevin. People say I'm his doppelganger. I don't really agree too much just because Kevin has a beautiful beard, something that I hope to have by the time I'm like 30, around his age. So I don't have it yet, though. But yeah, Kevin Pillar's at the plate. We got the Rally cap. We got the Rally jersey. We got the Rally Bunny in my lap as we speak. Not even joking. She's getting very curious. She's reaching up on me now. What do you want? What do you want? What are you reaching for? Reaching for the stars? What are you doing? You want me to Simba you? Is that what you want me to do? Let's Lion King this thing? Huh? I don't know what you want. All right. 1-0 now on the count to Pillar. We are in the 7th inning. That's why I look ridiculous currently. And the pitch, and that's fastball right down the lane. That definitely would have been a nice pitch to swing at. But it's a 1-1 on the count. All right, guys, Mets fans too, if you haven't already, please smash that like and subscribe button. Help us get to 200 likes by the end of the stream. Really mean a lot, guys, and also help us get a 7K subs for the next short-term goal here on the channel. Pillar hacks one foul on the curveball. Big breaking ball. That looked like a 12-6 right there, and it is now going to be 1-2 here on the count. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Rally caps on. We're rolling. We're rolling. No going back now. No going back now. Right, Gigi? No going. All right, guys. Rally Bunny, Rally cap, Rally jersey. 1-2 on the count. And the pitch. Pillar hacks that one off foul with the curveball again. Just getting that late. Come on. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Oh, for 8 with runners on base tonight. Color me surprised. Sounds like the Mets, doesn't it, Gigi? Yeah, she agrees. And the pitch. Swung right through the damn high fastball. Did his best Pete Alonso impression. 2 outs here. Now Brandon Nimmo's at the plate. That sucks, though. That really sucks. Now I'm mad. She just nibbled at me. She's getting ticked off. She's pissed. My bunny is royally pissed because she knows the Mets are 1 out away from being done in the inning with nothing. And now they're bringing in another pitcher. Now they're bringing in the right-hander for Nimmo. Another right-hander, I should say. Okay. Hopefully Nimmo can try to get on base and extend this inning. Rory, can you hit me up on that mod? Thanks. Adrian, no mods tonight, buddy, but maybe next stream, my friend. Adrian, you know, I'm a little surprised because I remember a little while ago when you were in the streams and you said how you had like a doppelganger, like there was someone else using your name and everything, but Adrian Yanez is normally known for using caps in all of his comments. That's literally what you've been known for, and now you haven't done it in multiple streams. I'm curious as to why. It low-key makes me think that you're not the Adrian, so I apologize about that. But we got over 100 Mets fans in here. If you're wondering why I like silly, it's because we're in the 7th inning. We're trying to get a rally going here, and I have the rally bunny here as well. Shout out to everyone, Harrison, to Baby Wardy, everyone. Shout out to my bunny and Gigi, as you guys can see right here with her big foot up. And we're trying to get a rally going, guys, here for the Mets. So far, not so good. Bill with the membership. Thank you so much, Bill. I appreciate that. Guys, let's get huge hype in the chat from my man Bill here. And Phil's lost. You love to see it. But guys, huge shout out to my man Bill Roberts, another now loyal member here on the channel. Thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate that. Happy to have you aboard. I hope you enjoy the perks that are inevitably coming your way. So as soon as now, you can use a lot of emoji stuff in the stream. So thank you so much. You guys, hype in the chat. Thank you all so much. You've been fantastic, guys. Another member, another person, part of the family here at WardyNYM and part of this fantastic Mets community. Oh, okay, Adrian. I got you. Okay. I'd say I'm doing great, Sam, but the Mets, I need 2 runs in the 7th, so I could be doing better. Like coming back to Citi Field soon. Hopefully in May. I'm eyeing sometime in May to come back. And now Andrew Chafin is on the mound for the Chicago Cubs. And the first pitch, oh, he's a lefty, of course. I thought it was a righty originally. Misses there with the breaking ball. It's 1-0 on the count. All right, guys. It's do or die for the Mets now with Brandon Nimmo at the plate. Andrew Chafin on the mound has a just sub-5 ERA in 7 appearances. And Gigi and I, we're rallying each other as much as we possibly can currently. Gigi, we're hoping for the best, baby. So let's go. And pitch to Nimmo. And that's going to be fastball taken for a damn strike when that was a ball. Gigi, we're pissed. We're royally pissed. Look, she's getting berserk. She's pissed. I'm pissed too. These umpires literally can suck a fat one. What a joke. And I apologize for some of the profanity and everything in the stream, guys. It's not something I intend on doing. My emotions tend to get the best of me here in these moments. And Nimmo does a soft damn grounder to between second and third, and that ends the inning. That really ticks me off. So now the Mets are 2 outs away from losing this one. I'm going to put Gigi back in the cage, so I apologize, guys. Nimmo's cold. Yeah, he's a little cold now after being so hot. It's inevitable, right? But, all right, guys, I'm going to put Gigi back in. And, yes, Base, I know. I feel like I've only heard negative about you, though, Base. I never have seen you in the streams all that much when positive things are happening for the Mets. Makes you wonder. By the way, I'm putting her away, guys, so my apologies. Say bye to Gigi. That's the end of the rally outfit because it didn't do us any good, unfortunately. So I'll be back. And guys, I'm right here, by the way. I'm just fixing the outfit again. And I'm about to come back. This has been frustrating. Frustrating for our Mets. Seriously. I think it's time to fire Chili. Oh, my. You guys are ridiculous. Stop it. Chili's not getting fired just yet. It's early for that. Seriously, guys. Everyone's on the fire Chili train. Like, it's not going to happen, even if you want it to. I'm telling you this right now. It's not going to happen. Stop, please. Please, guys. All right, and we're good. We're good. Yeah, all the umps need a drug test on this 420. Am I right? They've all been horrendous, guys. They have all been horrendous. And the pitch. I just said and the pitch for a different... I'm an idiot. I'm watching highlights of the Rays and Royals game right now. I said and the pitch because I saw the guy pitch. It's instilled in me. Have a great night, Sam. I appreciate that, buddy. Jeurys Famili's on the mound, so I want to, do bad things. First pitch, that's gonna miss there on the sinker. I think it's sinker or splitter, one of the two. It's 1-1 on the count of Contreras now. What are my thoughts on Lindor so far this season? Slow start, but overall I'm satisfied. Just hope that he can get better situational hitting in. All right, guys. All I ask, guys, is look, you're perfectly fine to have your own opinions and stuff, but let's not talk about stuff that's unrelated to baseball here, because again, I don't want people gaining any conversations that shouldn't be warranted in the stream. Regardless, I just leave it at that, guys. Nothing. Yeah, that's all I gotta say on the matter. Just don't do it, or you're automatically gonna get put in timeout, because I'm just not gonna tolerate anything that's not Mets and baseball related. 3-1 on the count. Surprise, surprise. Is Familia gonna walk this guy? Probably. And the pitch. And that's a called strike. Thank you. Finally, something. All right, full count now. Come on, baby. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Mets fans. The Mets have 2 damn innings to get this game figured out. And I'm worried that they're not going to, which sucks. But either way, pitch coming from Familia now. On the way. And that's a called strike. Looking. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Good strikeout. Good strikeout by Familia. As much of a heart attack as he is, that's a great strikeout. Let's go. Caught him looking. Guys, let's get some K-hype in there. And guys, we're 10 likes away from 150 on the stream. So if you haven't liked already, please make sure to smash that like button. It does mean a lot. Whoever becomes the 150th like in the stream, let me know in the chat, and I'll definitely make sure to give you a big shout out. So again, thank you guys for all the continued support. It means a lot. All right, 1-1 on the count here. I liked it a long time. I know you did, AB. I appreciate that, buddy. What about a big prize instead? Great thing. Yeah, I'm actually going to be, hopefully sooner rather than later. I'm actually, yeah, probably within the next week or so, I will be doing a giveaway on the channel. So just as a heads up, guys, I'm waiting for something to arrive, and we're going to be doing our first giveaway on the channel fairly soon. So I'm excited about that. I hope you guys are too. It's going to be a lot of fun. So there you go. There's some more incentive to making sure that you have your notifications on, you're subscribed, and of course you're liking everything that you're watching because you like it, not just for the sake of liking it. 2-1 on the count now from Familia to Rizzo. Oh, no. Rizzo takes that opposite field, but right to Dom Smith and left. And there are 2 away. There we go. One more. We need one more. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Want to know on the count here to Chris Bryant. Possibly future New York Met. We'll see how he does here. Last time he was at the plate, he legged out a single, one he didn't even touch first base. So that's what's happened in this game in a nutshell. In case you need any further idea on how dog you know what this officiating has been. There you go. Lindor. Oh, too far. Okay. So another damn infield single for Chris Bryant. Lindor couldn't get that throw through. So there's one guy on with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. Wow, we look at that. Matt Harvey got his first win in just about 2 years. And the Orioles victory today. That's crazy. Have you been impressed with Familia? I haven't been impressed with Familia at all. But that makes one of us, Joe. Familia couldn't even get out of the inning when I saw him in Philly last week. He got a couple guys on, and literally, he didn't even pitch a full inning. They had to take him out. Yeah, defense, bad umps, and Walker's lack of control all just gelled into something not great today. And the Mets are still only down by 2 runs. Okay, and that's going to be a dribbler, and that's going to end the inning. All right, good job. Familia gets out of it. Awesome. You love to see it, no less. That is a good inning. Huge hats off, guys, also to Zellman, Barnes, and now Familia. They've gotten the job done. Big time for the Mets because Walker couldn't go late. He didn't go more than 5 for the Mets today, so that's huge. He only went 4, as a matter of fact, I think. So that's big. That's absolutely huge. So, guys, here's the thing now. We have the Mets 2 more innings before the end of this game. So I want to hear it from you guys in the chat. Do you think the Mets come back in this game, or do you think that they lose by at least 2 runs? Let me hear it. I'd love to hear it. And while you guys start answering in the chat, I'm going to go and grab a different drink. So bear with me 1 second. But let me know in the chat, guys. Mets come back. This inning, Mets win. 8-3 Mets. Oh, Daniel's really optimistic. Wow. A lot of optimism. A lot more than I expected. Do I think Lindor can get out of a slump? Absolutely. He will get out of the slump. Lindor's going to have slumps every single season as a New York Met, just like every other New York Met has slumps during the season. We're just emphasizing it because this is the start of the season on his new contract. How's the ump show going, Kyle? The umps are horrendous. Umps are atrocious, Kyle. You have no idea, Kyle. You literally need to like rewatch this entire damn stream to get caught up to speed because it's been. I've been at a loss for words. Truly, just how bad this officiating has been, and nothing else has gone right for the Mets. With stupid mistakes on their end and not hitting, it's just been a recipe for disaster. But Francisco Lindor, the man of the hour, is at the plate. I'm watching on ESPN. I'm watching on ESPN and SNY. I have ESPN on my TV and I have SNY on my monitor. So I got both feeds. So I get different highlights and they're off by a couple seconds from each other. Unfortunately, the ESPN feed is faster. So that's what I have to chime in with. Otherwise, I'd be listening to Gary, Keith, and Ron the entire game. Lindor's 0 for 2 on the day. 2-0 now on the count. Come on, baby. And the pitch. Oh my God, this damn wind, the damn dead end ball. Son of a, oh my God. I feel like so many of the balls hit tonight would have been out. And that was that, don't get me wrong, that was up high, fastball. But he got a damn good swing on that. He just missed that. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dom fouls one away, and it's quickly 0-1 here on the count. The Mets have gotten no luck with their hitting either. They've had a lot of hard contact into that left field corner. Just nothing. Well, Vladdy's a beast, Kyle. You don't understand. Nothing's stopping Vladdy from hitting home runs. But let's be real. When Pete Alonso even gets caught short, there's a problem. 0-2 now on the count because Dom swung right through a fastball at his damn neck. I don't know what he was doing there. And I love Dom, but seriously, that was a bad swing. Come on, Dom. Come on, baby. Dom takes that one. Finally, a bloop. Thank the Lord. Mets got themselves a hit. They got a runner on here in the 8th. Hype in the chat, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Come on, guys. Get some hype in the chat. Let me see it. Let's get some Dom hype in there. That's what I want to see, guys. All right? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Come on. Oh, no. What happened there? Pete, okay? That was weird. All right. Pete. Please, Pete. All we need is... We know what we need from Pete right now. Come on, Pete. Against a lefty. Again. Please, Pete. Please, Pete. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Where's my baseball? Come on, baby. Come on. Gotta start rubbing the baseball for good luck. Come on. Let's go. Oh, fat office fight, I figured. All right, that's going to be in the dirt there on the breaking ball. It's 1-1 on the count now. Let's go, guys. Smash that like and subscribe button if you're just chiming in as we're following along in this Mets game. It's been getting intense now. 3-1 Cubs lead here in the the top of the 8th. One guy out. Dom Smith on first, and Big Me Pete is at the plate. And no, you're the GOAT, Bryce. I appreciate the kind words of Bite. Harrison, you guys are too kind. Oh my God, Pete swung right through that breaking ball, and it's 1-2 on the count. Oh baby, okay. Oh, oof. That had a big hook on it too. Right through that bad boy. He really reached out. Come on, 1-2 on the count here to Pete. Come on, Pete. Please, for the love of God, don't chase. Don't chase. Don't chase. Pitch. Oh, damn it! It's a fly out to That was a fly out at the end of the barrel to left, and that still got almost to the morning track. Like a foot off. That's crazy. Yes, Kyle. I'm aware. Oh, my God. Oh, wow. Grisham had a beautiful catch for the Padres. Look at that. Conforto at the plate, and the pitch. Oh my God, he takes a borderline. It's a strike, but a borderline strike on the breaking ball. Yeah. It always sucks when you have a team that on paper has such a stellar offense, and yet they're cold. It's like, how? Quickly 0-2 on Conforto. He gets hung up there on the fastball. My God. Swing! Please swing, Michael. I literally love you to death. Just swing. Even if you get out, at least I knew you swung, okay? Don't get caught looking. Swing. Pitch. All right, down in the dirt. Good eye. 1-2 there. Come on, baby. Come on, Michael. Trevor May's warming up in the pen. He will get set for the 8th. Mets are only down by 2 damn runs. They don't do anything this inning. They're not going to light up Craig Kimbrell. There's just no way. I don't see it happening. So if they don't get anything to get a momentum going here in the 8th, I'd say this game's done. And pitch. Michael, soft damn chopper. Fucking damn it. Damn it. That sucks. And that's going to end the inning. I just want to break. I just want to break everything. It's game 12 of 162. I'm getting like borderline heart attacks already. This is not good. This is not good for my health and well-being, guys. This game's done. We're going to the final out, but this game's done. Adios mio. Okay. The Cubs bullpen isn't very good, though. That's the thing. They're going to look like all-stars tonight. Craig Kimbrell's probably going to get the save, but their pitching is not good. Don't get it twisted. The Cubs are not going to make playoffs this year more than likely, and it's definitely going to be in part because of their pitching. Their rotation is not deep, and their bullpen is not stellar by any stretch of the imagination. To suggest that, I'm sorry. Like, look, they'll probably win tonight, and their bullpen stepped up, but they're also facing a Mets lineup that is clearly dead. That's been dead all season long. Seriously, the Mets have not clicked at all yet offensively, and I heavily blame the lack of games that they played. Honestly, they've had 7 games postponed already. They should have been through 18 games, and this is now their 12th game instead. It's insane. Blacklist outdoors, I know, man. It's frustrating. It's very frustrating. I'm jumping off the ledge. Don't do it, Wayne. Unless you have Waynes, then that means you can fly. Alejandro, thank you for the kind words, buddy. Especially if you're a Cubs fan. Yeah, you're too kind, buddy. I appreciate that. Just a cold, frigid night. Pitching has the upper hand. Absolutely. Either way, Trevor Mauer. I almost said Trevor Bauer. Jesus, that's how you know it's been a bad night. Trevor May is on the mound. Mr. Gamer Boy over here. And he's getting set for his first pitch against Javi Baez. And he sets the pitch. That's going to be a called strike there on the changeup down the lane. It's 0-1 here on the count. Have a great night, AB. I appreciate you chiming in always. Thank you for your Yankees beating the Braves today. It means a lot. And the pitch by May. All right, and that is in the dirt there on the changeup. 2-1. And the pitch. Swung right through that high changeup. It's now 2-2. Come on, Mets. So, the Mets will bat McNeil, JD, and McCann. So, towards the bottom of the order. In the ninth, against Craig Kimbrell. Not sure how I feel about that. Don't get me wrong. I love this offense. The lineup's deep as all hell, but the offense is not there yet. So I'm not liking their chances. Have a great night, Harrison. Appreciate you, buddy. There you go. Strike out there for May. Guys, let's get some hype in there. Some K-hype in there for Trevor May. Getting the big strikeout. You'll love to see it. Great stuff there for May. And guys, we're at 150 likes. Thank you all so much, guys. We're 50 away now from 200. So if you haven't smashed those buttons already, please make sure you do. It really does mean a lot. If we can get it to 200 by the end of the stream, that's awesome. If we can't, it's not the end of the world either. But please, if you haven't, consider smashing those buttons. It does mean a lot, my friends. What's up, Charles? Long time no see. Indeed. I haven't seen you a bit. I recall your name because your last name stands out to me. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Okay, and that is taken for a ride right to Nimmo in center, and a quick 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th for the New York Mets. Kyle, you're too kind. Huge shout out to my man Kyle, an absolute G. Again, Kyle, I know that the bats have been cold for the Jays too, but it was nice to see that Bo got the home run tonight as well. That's always good. I know, Cristiano, you said it perfectly. Gurr is right. The bullpen's looking good when it's arms that aren't necessarily expected to be all that good. And then you have the actual offense that is what this team should be riding on the most all season, absolutely dead. Or just really cold. In part because of the fact that it is cold. Gave them 150th like. Awesome. Thanks so much, buddy. I appreciate that. Okay, and that is taken for a ride by Sogard, but it's right there to Conforto. The Mets head to the top of the 9th, folks. They will be having McNeil, JD, and McCann facing off more than likely against Craig Kimbrell. That's what I would assume at least. So we'll see what happens. I think this game's over, sadly, but I will stay optimistic always until the very end. You guys know that by now. You gotta believe. You gotta believe, baby. Yeah, Baez just swings through everything. He's been, though. That's not a surprise. That's not a surprise at all. He's been like that for a couple of years now, as a matter of fact. Again, though, guys, through wins and through defeats, I always, and I mean always, appreciate you guys so much for chiming in throughout the streams. It really does mean the world to me. I will be right back here, right in this chair, right in the same time, starting 7 p.m. Eastern time, 40 minutes before the actual game time of the 7:40 start against the Cubs again tomorrow. Southpaw and David Peterson coming off of a 10 strikeout, 6-inning performance in the win against the Phillies last week, in which I was at attendance, really close to the field. That was so much fun. Bobby Pearson against Zach Davies, the former San Diego Padre that was traded in the Yu Darvish deal this past offseason. They'll be facing off, and that could be a massive game for the Mets, especially if they lose this one tonight with Craig Kimbrell about to be on the mound to try to finish things off. So, again, I appreciate all you guys, and I hope to see you guys tomorrow as well once this game is wrapped up. Yeah, the balls are definitely a little less hitter-friendly. I think that's putting it lightly, Joe. Granted, I know the weather sucks tonight, but look, you can just tell it's definitely not on the hitter side at all. Even when the Mets will be rolling, it's like the home run ball just naturally will not be out there as much. We'll be seeing a lot more doubles than home runs this year, I feel like. I really do. Which is fairly unfortunate for a Mets team that has really worked around the home run. They have a great balance in their lineup now, on paper at least, on not just getting home runs, but situational hitting, but it hasn't all clicked yet. Like, Jeff McNeil hasn't even clicked yet, guys. Like, just wait for that to happen. Jeff hasn't done really anything yet, and he's such a damn good hitter. So, they'll get in the groove. Don't worry. Hopefully just sooner than later. That's all I can say. And Kimbrell with his damn hangman stance up against Jeff McNeil, who will be swinging at the first pitch he sees like he always does. And the pitch? No, he doesn't. Wow. Never mind. Good eye by McNeil. Huge kudos to him. 1-0 here on the count from fastball that misses out the knees by Kimbrell. All right, and that's going to be a fastball up and away there. 2-0 on the count. Jake Marisnick, New York Mets legend, is in the outfield for some defensive relief. And the pitch. And there you're 3-0 on the count by Kimbrell. On the count. Have a great night, AB. Appreciate you, buddy. Watching this in bed as you should. I would be too if I wasn't streaming right now. And that's going to be called fastball down the lane. 95 miles per hour there. 3-1 now on the count. Yeah, Kimbrell's been with the Cubs. He signed with them heading into last season, I believe. Was really up and down last year. Maybe it was the year before that. He's been with them for at least a year now, though. Let's go, Mets. Absolutely, Bill. Appreciate you chiming in, my man. A loyal member here on the channel. And McNeil fouls that one away. And just like that's full count. All right, Jeff. Be smart here, baby. Please don't chase, baby. Come on, Jeff. Come on, Jeff. We need you. We need you, Jeff. Go back. Go back. You, Jeff. You know you're literally a leadoff guy. It's in your blood, baby. Let's see that right now in this at bat. Come on, Jeff. Let's go. Nice. Fastball up and away. Wild pitch, basically. Almost. McNeil's on. Let's go. Let's go. McNeil's on, baby. A walk to start. Now J.D. Davis, who's struggled mightily with the glove today. The throwing. He has a home run earlier back in the 5th inning. And I called it. Everyone, huge shout out to me. Not trying to gloat or anything like that. I just find it funny. When I was in my stream yesterday with Mets Media, Richie talking about who I thought the next player for the Mets would hit a home run on the club, I picked JD Davis going into tonight's game, and look what happened. So I'm glad I called something. Francisco, what's up, my guy? How's it going? Let's go Mets. Absolutely, buddy. JD at the plate and pitch. Oh, big swing and miss there through the breaking ball. Things to change up. 0-1 on the count. Mets 0 for 12 with men on base tonight. It makes me want to throw up. And the pitch. Oh, don't go. Please don't tell me you went. They saying he went around? And he went around. Son of a... Oh, my God. Ah, he did go around. 0-2 on a big breaking ball in the dirt. Oh, my. Come on. Oh, 2 on the count. McNeil on first. No outs. Mets down 3-1. Good eye there. Fastball misses big time. Down and away. 1-2 now on the count from Kimbrel. Oh, you're too kind, Francisco. I appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate you and all my other Mets fans in here chiming in. Baseball fans. You guys are the best. You have no idea how much I love and enjoy doing this stuff through wins and defeats. It normally gets down the wire a lot of times too, so it's a lot of fun. So I appreciate you guys a lot. Thank you. And pitch by Kimbrel. Down the dirt. Misses on the breaking ball. 2-2. We're reset, baby. Let's go. Yeah, spit in those gloves, JD. Looking like Rudolph out there with your red nose. Come on, baby. Warm up. Let's get this. The pitch by Kimbrel. Oh, please don't tell me you won. Please don't tell me you won. Please don't tell. Oh, my God. He went. Damn it. Son of a. Oh, my God. 2 garbage pitches he went around. Oh, my God. That would have been 2 guys on with no outs. Oh, my God. James McCann's at the plate now. That's a fastball in the corner. That doesn't get called a fastball. Kimbrel's looking at him like, really? Shows you how bad the umps have been all game, though. Seriously, that was a called strike. That should have been a called strike. And the pitch. Now, similar spot, and that's called a strike. 1-1 on the count. And that's a ball that just misses. All right, so it's 2-1 now on the count for McCann. Keep the good eye, McCann. Come on, baby. Come on, James. 1 guy on. McNeil on first. 2-1 on the count. Mets down 3-1 here with 1 out in the top of the 9th. Good eye. 3-1 on the count. Damn, if JD just didn't swing, we would have had 2 guys over no outs, but it's over with. Can't do anything about it. It's just frustrated still. Luis Guillorme's warming up. He'll be the pinch hitter. 3-1 on the count to McCann, though. And he doesn't go. There we go. McCann's on. We would have had bases loaded with no outs. Just saying. Of the JD. But again, I'm putting it away. 2 guys on, 1 out here for the New York Mets. 2 guys on with 1 out. Kimbrel and Contreras are having a talking to. Luis Guillorme. And I love his walk-up song. We can't hear it because they're in Wrigley, but you know what I mean. Two guys on, 1 out. Luis Guillorme's at the plate. Albert Almora Jr. is now going to be pinch running. So all right, Almora Jr. is pinch running, so I think they're taking McNeil out. Probably going to do a double switch. A little interesting because McNeil isn't slow, but Almora is faster, so I get it. And Guillorme's probably going to replace McNeil now for the remainder of the game. Okay, that makes sense. I understand that. And the pitch. All right, that's going to be a called strike there on the breaking ball. 0-1 on the count. Oh, pardon me. It's Almora on first, not second. I think I was wrong. So McCann? McCann might be done. Yeah, they probably want Almora instead of McCann running. That makes sense. Oh, that's a called strike as well for Guillorme. So it's quickly 0-2 on the count here to Guillorme. Yeah, he is pinch running for Almora. I got thrown off because I saw Almora go on the same base as McNeil for a second. So it threw me off. But yeah, so, yep. Okay. Didn't go. He didn't go. He didn't go. Thank you. All right, 1-2 on the count. He didn't go. Good eye. And the pitch. And that's a ball on the 98-mile-per-hour fastball. I think that's the highest velocity Kimbrel's topped out so far. 2-2 now on the count to Guillorme. What's up, Mets fans, baseball fans, chiming in? I appreciate you guys as we're going through this entire game, as I'm sharing my own commentary, and we're reacting live. It's now 2 runners on here. 1 out, top of the 9th. Mets down by 2 runs still, 3-1. Luis Guillorme at the plate, and the pitch by Kimbrel. And Guillorme hacks that one. Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Oh my God. Runners on, bases loaded. Ooh. Ooh. Bases loaded for Brandon Nimmo. Bases loaded for Brandon Nimmo. Bases loaded for Brandon Nimmo. Oh my God. Bases loaded for Brandon Nimmo. AB's back. Yeah, bases loaded. Oh my, what a crazy game. Let's go. Okay. Let's go. Not going to get too overhyped or anything like that just yet. But we got bases loaded, 1 out. Brandon Nimmo's at the plate. Top of the order is set now. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. And the pitch. Oh, my God. Okay, Nimmo hacked that one. Just foul. Oh, my God. Okay. Let's go, baby. What's up, Mets and baseball fans? Thanks so much, everyone, chiming in. I appreciate y'all a lot. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. If you are, please make sure to smash that like and subscribe on. But I'll shut up because we got to get right into this game. 0-1 on the count here for Nimmo. Pitch 23, about to come underway from Kimbrel as he sets. And the pitch. He did not go. It's 1-1 on the count. They said he went? Oh, my God. Oh, okay, he did go. Slightly. He just went. That was close, though. He just went. That's close. And the pitch. Nimmo fouls that one off away to the left side. It's still 0-2 on the count. Okay. Bases loaded, 1 out. 0-2 on the count. Pitch from Kimbrel. Underway. Oh, Nimmo struck out. Francisco Lindor. Nimmo, 3rd strikeout on the day. Couple high fastball strikeouts too. That sucks. Nimmo's finally cooled off since being so hot. That sucks. That sucks. Francisco Lindor is now at the plate. And the pitch. No! Oh my God! Son of a gun! Oh my God! Such a stereotypical Mets loss. Man, what a tease! It's such blue balls with this team, man. We're gonna see losses like this all throughout the season. Don't get me wrong. This was surely not the last, I assure you guys, but damn. Oh my God. That sucks. That still sucks. Don't get me wrong, that sucks. Oh. I just need a minute, guys. That's brutal. That's brutal. That's brutal. Oh my God. All right, guys. So Mets lose this one 3-1. An even more important game tomorrow now with David Pearson, the southpaw on the mound. I know, guys. I know we're all upset. I get it. Trust me, I do. But I just want to give a huge shout, regardless, to each and every single one of you, to everyone that's been chiming in all throughout the stream. We're just at over the 4-hour mark, which is absurd. But I had so much fun through this entire stream. And I know the Mets not win tonight, but I hope that they can really try to rally around and get a good game tomorrow. And again, Daniel, I appreciate the kind words, my man. You always chime in. It was a really nail-biter game. Mets, they had too many things going wrong. The umpires were trash. We know that. That was not a surprise whatsoever. So, there's nothing else to say regarding that. But look, Mets lose this one today. It's not the end of the world by any means. It just sucks in how it ended. I would honestly prefer if it was a quick 1-2-3, ending in the ninth versus that happening, because it rips your damn heart and soul out. I swear. I like the resilience from the Mets, but again, they have not been able to hit with runners in scoring position. It has not been prominent enough. It's been few and far in between with their clutch gene. So I pray that they start to pick things up tomorrow. They still need to try to take the series. That's true. Lindor is trash. You don't know what you're smoking, Wayne. Trust me. Don't put stock into a simple ground out there. But again, Zach Davies will be on the mound, guys, for the Cubs tomorrow, facing off against David Peterson for the Mets. So it should be a good game tomorrow. I will be streaming that, of course. And guys, again, if you still did, in fact, enjoy the stream through the loss and all, please make sure to smash those buttons. And thank you all so much for the countless support. I appreciate and love you all so much. I had so much fun. 4-hour stream, and there's no way in hell I would have done this without all you lovely people chiming in and sharing your thoughts and reactions with me throughout the entire game. So a nail biter, a tough loss. The Mets did garbage. They did nothing with guys on base tonight, and that was the moral of the story. So to quickly recap how this game went for the Mets, guys, in a nutshell, you didn't just have the terrible officiating. The umps were trash. Taijuan Walker got thrown off when he was done for the game already. He didn't give a damn. He kept giving up his, he was calling him an SOB, all this stuff. Then you had Luis Rojas, our manager, who never gets fired up. When you get Luis Rojas to actually go up to the ump, you know there's a problem, because Rojas is not the most emotional guy. At least he normally doesn't show it. So still, that was massive to see that from him. I loved it, honestly. I love that. And I know that he got thrown out, but still, that's what I like from Rojas. I hope the Mets use that as fuel to fire for game 2 against the Cubs tomorrow. And hopefully they have a better outing, so that way it could be a rubber match there on Thursday. And it'll be Joey Fuego on the mound then against Trevor Williams, I believe. So overall, a tough loss, a tough pill to swallow. This one's going to hurt. But the upside of this situation, and that's why I love baseball so much, is the Mets go out right again tomorrow and can try to make up for it. So this pain is very short-term, or at least hopefully it is. So again, thank you all so much, Mets fans, for chiming in. I love you all so much. Quick shout out to everyone. Have a great night. Everybody, Yoshima, Dominic, Asia, all my members, and Bill Roberts, everyone, just thank you all so much. Wayne, Jermaine, Sam, all you guys, I apologize if I missed your name. So yeah, the Mets lose tonight. It is what it is. Tough pill to swallow. JD Davis, defensively, he was horrid. But at the same time, the umps were just as bad. He made up for it with his bat. And Walker gave up too many walks. Walker had 4 to 5 walks on the night, had a bunch of Ks, but he was inconsistent. He got worked on the count early. He didn't even go 5 innings tonight. The bullpen looked fantastic. I will say that about the Mets. Huge bullpen tonight from guys not just like Robert Gazelman, Jacob Barnes, who you don't expect to be that good, but also Therese Familia had a solid inning. Trevor May, quick 1-2-3 basically. A lot of things went well for the Mets from the pitching side of things in that bullpen, but that was by far the only highlight tonight. The bats were not there. Brandon Nimmo has finally cooled off, which means the entire Mets lineup has, because Brandon Nimmo has been the only major bright spot in this Mets lineup from an offensive standpoint since the season started. So that's going to do it for this stream, guys. Thank you all so much for chiming in again. I hope you all have a great night. And I know that this sucks, don't get me wrong, but hopefully the Mets bounce back again. Hopefully big tomorrow with David Peterson on the mound against Zach Davies. I'll be there. I hope to see you guys there. 7 p.m. Eastern time. Another 4 hours. We're going to roll through it, and hopefully the Mets prevail in the end. So have a great night, guys. I love and appreciate you all so much. Dominic, thank you so much for the kind words as always. And let's go Mets, baby. You got to believe. Even through the hardships, the Mets offense will break out. Here's to hoping it starts tomorrow, because by God, they cannot hit and rise to scoring position. Sheesh.